Haha, we're live! Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night live stream. It's me, the host, Mr. Cardconomist. How's it going, guys? Oh my gosh, I'm doing double streams these days. What happened to my life? Where did I go wrong? That's the question. Look at these beautiful graded slabs in the background. Don't those look fantastic? If you guys were here for the daytime stream, the lunchtime stream, oh, where are my scissors? I left my scissors in the other room. If you guys were here for the daytime stream, you saw that a lot of slabs came back. And you know what that means? It means I have a lot of slabs for sale. So first of all, we're having a pack break on this lovely Misty pack. Cheese actually sold me a Misty pack too. I might crack that out and sell that one too. We assume it's a light pack. Obviously, you don't know 100% until it's open, but we're assuming it is. However, we are chasing after Rocket's Snorlax in the Gym Heroes collection. He's a non-holo rare. So if you can pull that and he grades 10, he goes for like 500. Then there's a lot of fantastic common and commons in this set too. So jump into the pack break if you want. We're running double pack breaks just like before. This is the triple pack break with Dragons Exalted over here. Right, so if you want a taste of that. Then we have this Wondiferous Gym Heroes First Edition pack break as well. Chris says, Mr. What's good on common and common? Well, we have Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu is in there. I believe Lieutenant Surge's Eevee is in there as well. I believe there's a Misty's Golduck and a Sabrina's Golduck. If I'm not sure if the Sabrina's is in there, but the Misty's Golduck is definitely in there. And then trying to think what else is in there. There's more stuff. I just can't remember it all. Am I live when Mr. is live? New fan here. Love that OG pack. Good old days. Thanks, Gunner. Update my Slab-AWAY. Yes, let's update Cheese's Slab-AWAY now. I was planning on doing that when we went live. Thank you, Cheese, very much. Slab-AWAY. Let's see. Over here we have Cheese. And you got your Blastoise. And I'm gonna shave off 320 bucks. And the 20 bucks is on me, so you can go to Taco Bell, okay? So now you have $180 left. Thank you very much, Cheese. Cool. Now let's talk about these slabs on the table. I might post pictures of these to Discord to help sell them because they really don't fit on the table. And that's a big problem. So I might find that it's easier to sell them in Discord. But here we are. This is the Mysterious Mountain, and this is grading 7, which is a pretty harsh grade. But I remember there was a problem with the pack. See that? That doesn't look good, and I'm worried it affects the rare card underneath it. So I said, we'll grade this booster pack because I don't want to split it and find out the card underneath is damaged. Now, I looked up Mysterious Mountain booster packs go for exactly $700. So the price of this graded booster pack is just the price of a raw booster pack. Okay, and those raw booster packs, by the way, are not guaranteed to have a holographic card. With these packs, every couple of packs is a holographic card. So they're pretty crazy. They're pretty interesting. I ordered a pack in November 2021. Can I still open it? Yes. I don't know. Let me know how I can help you, okay? I don't quite understand what you're asking. So here we are. That's for $700. That's the expensive one, by the way. And a lot of these are much cheaper. So here's a much cheaper General Mills pack for $45. This is for people who just kind of want to screw around. You're basically just covering the cost of grading this and maybe a little tip on top. That's it. Not much at all for that pack. It only graded 8. It's not really a collectible in my opinion. Okay, so that's just for fun. But here's a nicer card. So this is $120. That is the Primal Groudon from XY Ancient Origins. That set's getting pretty expensive. This one graded 9. I think this is a very fair price. $120 for the 9. Very fair price. Here is an animation, well, they call it animation edition. This is just Series 1. The TV animation edition, my cheeks. This is a Series 1 Pokemon Tops. Really lovely. We could crack it out and open it. I don't really feel like that's a good idea. I feel like if I send it to PSAs, because I thought that the cards inside were too sticky to bother opening. But I don't know. Somebody would probably open it anyways. You guys are nuts. But yes, so here it is as a graded pack. I looked up the price of an 8, and it's $120, so we're matching that. Now, this price is totally made up. This is $170 for Shiny Star is graded 10. There it is. It looks lovely. So if you're just wanting Shiny Star in your collection, that one's already done grading. Here is a cheap Ancient Origins PSA 9, but it's got Hoopa on the front. So maybe you just want Ancient Origins 9, and you want Hoopa, and that's $90 for that one. Okay, so those are made up prices, I think, for the most part. This is a lovely pack, actually. Here is a Tag Team All-Stars booster pack grading 10 with PSA. It's not easy to get the 10. You guys saw the returns. Lots of 9s, lots of 8s. So, you know, maybe you think 190 is expensive for a modern booster. Here's what you got to remember. Let's say you wanted to grade some modern boosters and you send 3 of them in. 2 of them grade bad and 1 of them grades good. That's where the cost comes from, because you're paying grading on all of them, right? So, and we haven't quite figured out the science behind picking a pack that will always grade 10. So more than likely, when you send cards off to PSA booster packs to grade, you're going to get some 10s, but you're going to get some 9s, and maybe a lot of 9s. I got a lot of 9s. So this is really the best card here. The best booster here right now on the table is this XY Roaring Skies. I have a feeling this will sell fast at $210. So I showed this last, and I think that's just a really nice card, and you guys will go nuts for it. All right, now I'm going to move this to the side. I don't really know where to move this. Guess I'll move it over here. So that's on the side now. Cool. We also have lots of cool cards on the table. For those of you who missed it, I have obtained this Charizard and put them up here for 4.2 thousand. You can put them into SLAB-AWAY if you want. I'm trying to get you cards like this on SLAB-AWAY. Expensive cards like the Mewtwo and this Charizard and this Charizard too. This promo Fall 19 collection chest. Real low pop, hard to grade, and that is the cheapest buying out price on this Charizard. So Sun and Moon Charizard. All right, well, let's get started, everybody. I'm glad you guys are here. All right. I will never understand why people grade packs. I love grading packs. Mister, that is art is worth 4K. It's not even Portuguese. Is a graded 8.5 Neo Hollow Pikachu good? It's kind of cheap. Did the Japanese Typhlosion slab sell? Yes, he's gone. Jorge Trejo. Hey, Mister, bulk grade for my girl trainer, says Jorge Trejo. You got it, man. I'll go looking for it right now. Just sent for the Roaring Skies pack, says Kerr Eirig. Sounds like it's sold, everybody. It's gone. It's gone. Not surprised. Feel like I could have charged a little more on that one, but, you know, you got to have some cool deals up there too, right? All right, Mr. Jorge Trejo. So he said he's got a sexy trainer card. Let's get that graded. Power tab. Oh, Shauna. All right, you got it, man. Any new Steelixes? What's up, Wellix? Long time no see. Let me think. New Steelixes. They haven't made a good Steelix modern card in a while, so I would say no. Can you please show all the slabs? I could. We're going to rotate through them through the night, okay? Here we are. What's up, Alan? He says, you working again? I'm always working. You know me. Always working. I take a little break in between the work just so I can get back to work. Today, I spent $7,000 on Pokemon cards. $7,000. And I think that the cards I bought in this case are just going to go into my private collection. Sometimes I spend that kind of money on a restock, but today, I think I might be adding $7,000 to my card collection. Steam Siege Steelix. All right, let's see where we go from here. Here's Arturo Perez. He wants 3 of the Awakening Diggies. Oh, my. Oh, dearie me. Oh, yes. When's the next TCCG return? Good question. For the last 2 days, John has been working on shipping. He hasn't been terribly fast at the shipping. He got 8 packs done on the first day and then 15 on the second day. It's kind of slow. It's on the slow side, so he's learning. I'm hoping it doubles again tomorrow. If he could get 30 done tomorrow, that would be a lot of progress. For me, I could get all that shipping done, like the entire pile of it. I could probably get it done in about 2 hours. So I'm learning that I'm really good at it, and I didn't know it. Wellix says, you took my mod status. Now my wife will think I'm lame if she finds out. Don't let her cuck you, Wellix. All right, let me go get the scissors. All right, yeah, it's not just you, Wellix. I took mod away from a bunch of guys. Just anyone who's not actually moderating, you know what I mean? Oops. They ought to have a role for retired moderators. That's what they should do. There should be a role for retired moderators on YouTube. Here we are. This is pre-recorded. Geez, you doing night shift? I review the work of 50 people because they all make mistakes, and I'm the most meticulous. Any vintage slabs in the $400, $500 range? Yeah, actually, yeah. We got one. I think it's back here, actually. Here we are. Prices Sneasel Hollow from the Versus collection. All right, here we are. Arturo Cold. So I don't know what the line's going to look like tonight. Could be short, could be long. I'm not sure. Like, where do you guys get all your money from? I don't get it. You guys always seem to have more money. Doesn't make any sense to me. Aren't you guys out of money yet? Jesus. All right, here we are. Why, Mr. Read my message like that? Did I read your message wrong? Oh, did you get the magneton on the thumbnail? I'm really curious. Let's see. That's Bulbasaur! No, but I like it. It looks good. Actually, I think a lot of people will like that one. That one looks nice. Okay, now we have Andrew Bertrand. Mister, I'm going to go ahead and take your advice. If not, it's no problem. Hope your migraines are easing up. My wife gets them all the time. No fun at all. So Andrew wants to swap a bulk grade. Oh, okay. Oh, this was from the other night. I remember it now. Sorry, Andrew, we can't do that. You're just going to have to send both cards in now. You're swapping? I mean, he's a good card, too. Let's see. Andrew. Ugh. Okay, you're not in here. Ah, here we are. Mister has a never-ending stack of those Rays. That's not true. They do end, actually. So, and then you won't see them anymore. So enjoy them while they last. Okay, here it is. Radiant Charizard. Very nice. Send them both, Andrew. It's only $15. You get them both graded. Both of these. I should be mod for a day. Would go with my Rocket Ball. I want to say this about our grading prices, too, by the way. You know, you don't pay anything to mail the cards over to us. You know, shipping cuts into the cost. So not only is it $15 per card to grade with me, but you don't have a minimum bulk amount when you're sending cards from the table out to grade with us. So there's no minimum. And you pay no shipping fee to get it over to me. And you don't pay, well, yeah, you don't really pay a return fee either because you just wait for it to grade and then you ship it out with your bag. It's a fantastic setup. All right, Andrew. Mister, do you ever sleep? I do. What I do, Mr. Don, is I never play. Never have fun. I'm always working. That's why I have lots of Pokemon cards in my collection. I make a large Poke sacrifice of my free time. There we go. Although I was talking to my wife about going on vacation someday. A real one, not the kind we just had where we just stayed at home and I worked. I was talking to her maybe about traveling to Europe for the first time. She's never been outside the United States. And I said maybe we'll go to the UK on a vacation just to explore it. But you know what? It was difficult. We're not quite sure how to secure our home. See, I protect the cards all day. I'm thinking like some big, well, I don't want to go into the security details, but we had some ideas. And so we were scheming up some good ideas for securing the house real well when I go out to play. Because what I could do is I could just take all the slabs and just send them off to like PWCC or eBay at this point, to the eBay vault. So I could do that, but there's some other methods too. I'm not sure. Mr. Goes to Paris or Italy. The UK is sad and cold. Booty traps. Have John stay over. Any Jigglypuff slabs? Do you remember me? I'm Chad. And how's your headache doing? Today, the headache has not really been here at all. So I haven't had the headache today. We'll see if I get it tonight, actually, because now that I'm streaming again, it's really like me staring at a screen all day. All right, let's see. All right, we got an order. Just hire a house sitter. Mister, just hire me. I'll bring the AR and Coors Light. Mister, that Crobat label is off-center. Yeah, their label is off-center sometimes. Our label is also off-center sometimes. It just happens. See what he's talking about, guys? Look how far the 9 is to the left. But their label is very simple, so it's hard to see that it's off-center. Maybe one of the advantages of having such a simplistic label is it doesn't have to center very well. Okay, so we have a really big order from Victor Collin. What's up, Victor? Victor Collin, let's see what you got. 4 XY Evos. Dude, he's going deep, man. That's an empty box of XY Evolutions for me. Actually, I think I had one more floating around somewhere. Hold on. No, that's Vivid Voltage. Is there not one more? I thought there was one more in here. What the heck? What are all these? Were these just floating around down there? All right, let me get a fresh box. A fresh box, I said. Where are they? They're hiding from me. Oh, there they are. Ha-ha! How about you? Very good. Oops, it just fell. Dude, this table is crowded. I appreciate you guys being here. Could you guys do me a favor and hit that like button? We got to get our metrics up, guys. Hit that like button if you love me. Hit that like button if you hate me. Hit the subscribe button if you want to talk about our wives' feet together. 4 Shining Legends. Ooh, 4 Shining Legends. Good thing I only have 2 of them. I'll be right back. Let me go get 4. Well, I am nearly sold out of the Shining Legends, and I don't think I'll be doing a restock. Whew. We'll like the video if you show us your shorts right now. Quit playing, says Jesse. You want to see my shorts? I'm wearing some lovely basketball shorts. They're very comfortable. Very comfortable. All right, there you go. Boop. Instant like, says Jorge. I'm dressed very comfortably. Yes, John has actually seen how I dress now. He can tell you I dress like a homeless man. All right. Whew. That's a really expensive order. So Victor says, I also included $8 for shipping. Can I keep the bull since they're expensive packs? Victor, you got it, man. You're right. Those are expensive, and I'll do that with you. You can ship right away, too, says Victor. Sounds good, Victor. So that's a fair thing to ask for on such a pricey pack. Here it is, Victor calling. Let's get them snipped open. All right. Sneep. Oops, come on now. Sneep. I'll do a slab rotate when we reach 100 likes. I'll show you every slab on the table, guys. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, says Victor. Victor, thank you for the business. I really appreciate it. Here we are. Now, let's pull you a Charizard, because you need one, because these are pricey. How are those new Star Wars packs? We opened 2 of them. They seem pretty cool. They're pretty pricey. For a guy that rips packs and grades cards, I wouldn't think much of no offense. What? All right, let me go ahead and get this camera fixed. You'll be surprised to learn I don't wear a suit and tie. Mister has shown his toast before. They look so yummy. No cap. Here's Kakuna. Okay, first pack is Kakuna. That Togekiss looks bussin'. That's a 10 Togekiss. Today's your birthday. Nice, man. Here's a Pikachu. And a pink energy card. And an Imakuni. All right. We're bussin' tonight. Show she. Imakuni. Pink energy. Energy. All right. Pikachu. I'm cracked at Fortnite. Oh, nice. That's actually a decent pull. Reverse Holo Pikachu. There's Hitmonchan. Okay. Lovely. Okay. And here is the Hitmonchan Holo, if I could just grab him. How's it going, mister? What's up, James? How's it going, James? Yay, Misto is feeling better. We get Misto quotes again. Yesterday, the pain on that headache was so severe. If I used my voice box to make too much of a sound, it would like vibrate, obviously. That's how your voice box works. And it would hurt my head. It would hurt real bad. All right, what we got? Oh, a break card. Did you guys know that break cards are unironically doing really well right now? Break cards shot up in price like crazy. And I was saying that back then. I was saying break cards will probably go for more money. If you look them up, they're doing really good. Hope all is well. Just joining in. What's up, man? All right, so on your evolution packs, you got Nidoking, Hitmonchan, Pikachu, Pink Energy, Imakuni, and Kakuna. No Charizard, sadly. We really are betting on that Charizard when we pull evolution packs. Now, Shining Legends. You're picking up Zoroark GX out of pack number 1. That's an okay start. We're really looking for Mewtwo to pop out or any of the better shinies like Mew, Rayquaza. I think those are the big two. All right, just hollows in the second pack. Ah, man. All right, one more pack. Now, these were really tough to pull. My experience was one shiny Pokemon would show up every, like, 10 packs. It really just was not that common of a thing. All right, come on. Come on. Ah, Raichu GX. All right. We got Raichu GX and Zoroark GX. It is possible for all of those 4 packs to have been 100% cold. I've seen it before. It really does happen. All right, cool. All right, look at that lovely round. I'll add a little bonus card to it, okay, if you don't mind. So I'll give you a little Vulpix, a little vintage Vulpix. Here's a little vintage Pidgey. Just for fun, right? Here's a little vintage Rhydon. Little vintage Arbok from Fossil. Very nostalgic cards. Okay, so now we take your bag. Did I put it back over here? No, I didn't. I brought it up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Here it is. Oh, I thought it slid down. I was going to pay through Cash App for the Slabs since I don't have PayPal. What can I do? Any advice? We don't have Cash App. It's got to be PayPal. Mr. is burning the candle at both ends. What? Mr. is giving away all the free ones. Mr. is so nice. Well, they're just common uncommons, but I wanted to give him a little bonus there. So, Victor, let me try shipping to you. Looks like we have shipped to you before. Here we are. And print. It's Turtle Gang. He says, yo! There we go. Sweet. That was a big order. We're almost at 100 likes. At 100 likes, I'll show every slab on the table off. Okay, guys? I'll show every slab off. Merrick Ackerman says 6 Pokebras, 6 of them, and 3 customs. Oh my God, people love the Pokebras. Let's just see what happens though. Maybe it won't be so good. We got Raichu. Oh man, picking up Hollow Gengar and some common uncommon. What are these? These are some special common uncommons. Darkrai, Pikachu, Raichu again. Kind of like a filler card, right? Here's Garchomp. What's that, 4? That's 4. 5 is Gengar. And 6 is Charizard. All right. I'm feeling something hot's coming out very soon in those Pokebras. The signal was the Charizard and the Gengar. When you see these 2 cards, what it means is it's building up to something. That's what that means. So not a terrible round. Here's what you got out of that. You know, I would say this is very similar to like if you open a whole booster box, wouldn't you say? And in fact, it's a little better variety because you get cool stuff like this Gengar. I like the Hollow Charizard. He's always a solid pull. I like the Gengar. He's a solid pull. That's like a nice... Actually, I mean, this is supposed to be a hit card, right? This is actually one of the promos. Raichu's, Darkrai. These are nice too. I don't even know what these are, but I'm pretty sure these are not common. All right, so those are your Pokebras, though. Let's try these custom packs. Here's Golurk, Peonia, and Lucky Energy. Woo! Loving those live customs. Merrick, I'm sorry, man. Those are real scary. In the live customs, keep in mind, they can be culled 15 times in a row before a hit comes out. And that would be like a $300 hit that's coming out. All right, Merrick Ackerman. So let me log into PayPal's. We're going to find you, Mr. Merrick. I think I have to log out and log back in. Hold on. Whew. Yeah, the Pokebros are a little less unforgiving. You know what I mean? Because every pack has something in it. Whereas the live customs are really tough. If you don't get something in the live customs, you're about to be slammed. Merrick, I have an address for you that begins with 20. That's where I'm shipping to. Okay, Merrick? All right. Just letting you know. Grab your email so you get your email. How much is it for one Pokebro? The Pokebros are $20 each. Some Pokebro packs are a lot better than others. So you might get a pack with the $5 card, or you might get a pack with the $50 card. That's kind of how it works. All right, there we go. Sweet. They're all really nice, though. Whereas with the live customs, if you get a cold pack in the live customs, you'll end up pulling nothing but a holographic card worth maybe a quarter, if even that. You know, like, are you going to sell it? No. So it's basically valueless. I, in fact, throw away many of the holos as we're opening up those live customs because I view them as hololess. Not hololess, valueless. Hey, we're at 100 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to show you all the slabs. This is going to be a real treat. You ready? So recently I've been focusing on just 4 rows. 5's too wide. It's too wide, just like your mama's cheeks. So here's Dark Crobat 9 for 110. Very reasonable. Miracle Energy. This is actually from Neo Destiny. See the little star down there? So that's a Neo Destiny holographic pull from that set. This one is a little more expensive than the other ones on the table because it has a big swirl on it. So that's a very comfortable $120. Beedrill 9 for $80. Here is Pikachu's Zekrom for $46. We sold a couple of these. You guys like those for some reason. They're only 9 though, but yeah, maybe it's the appealing price. Here's Dark Hypno for a cheap $110. I consider that very cheap. Here's Salazzle 10 for Burning Shadows. Hyper rare Salazzle looks very nice. We've been learning a lot about Burning Shadows. Golbat 9 from Topps Chrome for $60. You know, those Topps Chrome booster packs are like $500. You know that, right? So that's a 9, and it's only $60. Here's Mewtwo Shining Legends 9 for just $20. We were opening Shining Legends. Here is Meloetta from the Shiny Collection. It's first edition. That graded 9 is $244. And here is a Topps Chrome Venomoth 8 for $34. So that makes about sense because the Golbat was a 9 and it was $60. So 34 is half of 60. So here's this Togekiss 10 at $80. Very solid from Breakpoint. If you're a Togekiss fan, that might be appealing to you. Clefable 8 for $40. Necrozma 10, Burning Shadows Necrozma, $270. An 8 Charmander for $130. You're paying that Charizard tax. People love Charizard. Thickwick. She's so thick. I love her personality. So here's Blastoise 5.5 for $110. That's really nice. Actually, I don't think you guys knew this was on the table. I added this earlier. Dark Pupitar 9 for $75. Real cheap, actually. A lovely Celebi Venusaur from Tag Bolt. That's a Rainbow Rare Venusaur Celebi. And incredibly expensive Acerola. People are simp for Acerola, I guess. She's also from Burning Shadows. Okay, pile number 3. Are you ready? Can you handle it? I don't think you can. Prices Sneasel for $400. This is that Supreme Victor's Charizard. I know you want him, but you're also scared of him because he's $4,000. Mewtwo base set, $1,500. Charizard from Blackstar Charizard. He's the promo, right? $550. Naughty Thickwick. Very naughty. Here's Portuguese Charizard. Rayquaza, who's not priced. We're showing him off because he's from Dragon's Exalted. So you get in that Dragon's Exalted pack break. Some cheap Topps cards. These are both graded 6. Golduck and Machop. I'm having naughty thoughts. Don't look. It's bad. Jesus is watching. Here's Rocket Golduck, man. Look at that. Lovely. Here's another Miracle Energy. This one's cheaper. It doesn't have the sexy swirl. Dark Tyranitar for $140. I'm surprised this one has not sold because this guy normally sells very fast. Scissor 9, 45 bucks. Celebi Venusaur 10 for 80. Just a lovely alternative art from the Sun and Moon era. Lieutenant Surge Electabuzz Hollow, 45, 46. Look at this. Call of Legends Entei, PSA 8 for 170. And alternative art, Blaziken for 175. Nice. All right, we'll set that there. We do have this last pile. It does have a few slabs in it. Poliwrath 5 for 40. Dark Raticate for 120. Isn't that nice looking? You know, usually Raticate, nobody wants it. But Dark Raticate just looks fantastic, and it makes you think of Team Rocket. Can I get a glasses in the chat, says Cheese? Here's Miracle Energy. Oh, look at that one has a swirl too. Maybe I mispriced that one. Here's Lycanroc 10 for 175. The Mawile 300. I'm not really willing to go down on the price on that one. I think that price is about right. Here is Alolan Ninetales for 33. Wow, that's a 10. And here is Clefable for 36. So that's a cheap 10 in the front. All right, we'll put that back. Thank you for all the likes, guys. You're the best. Let's keep going with the stream. We have Kurt Irick. He says he'll take the Roaring Skies slab. It's all yours now, Kurt. Now, Kurt, whenever you choose to ship, how's it going, Genesis? He says he loves the new streaming time. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, whenever you choose to ship, Kurt, you got to tell me that you got this slab, okay? Because he's going to be stored in a weird spot because he's so large. Okay, he'll be stored in a strange spot. So, it really helps if you say something. Whenever you ship, if you've got one of these booster pack slabs, they can't be stored with regular slabs. They're just too big. All right. Look at that. We have 270 people watching. Daytime stream just can't compete with the nighttime stream. That's the truth. That's just how it is, I'm afraid. How can I buy that black Charizard? Wow, that's not appropriate, mister. We got a racist in here. So let me place this here. Thank you, Kurt. Now we've got Leopold Laberge Ranger. He wants 4 Dark Phasma? Dark Fantasia. Excuse me, Black Charizard. Yeah, I know. I was quickly offended. All right. That ain't right, mister. Charizard's a free man. 1 live custom, also a new bag. Thanks, man. All right, 1 live custom. Are you ready? He's Portuguese, not black. Sfeel. Do I pay a fee for getting a PayPal account and when I buy? PayPal accounts are for free. Yeah, it's just a bank. You're opening up an online bank. PayPal is an online bank. Just like Cash App. Very popular. Do you have any Gengar slabs for sale? Did we not show off a Gengar slab for sale? I have to think about it. I'm from the UK and watching at 6 in the morning. Hope you're all having a good night. Ooh, Goomy and Snorlax. He's popular. Look at this guy. He's a fatty. He's a fatty daddy. We have a lovely Haunter. And Arcanine. Don't make me show off my extensive Gengar collection, because you'll get very jealous if I do. Leopold, let me get you a bag. Mr. Leopold. Leopold, that's a lovely Snorlax. Let's cut him in half. Do it, girl, says Cheese. What's up, Kadama boy? Leopold. I'll say LR for the middle initials. LR. Oh, I see. L Ranger. 7.22. There we go. Gengar became my favorite Pokemon when I started using it in Pokemon Unite. When I ship tonight with packs being open when I keep the bulk. Me looking at Pokies. All right, so Leopold with an L. You're going to be way over here in the L boxes. We got some weirdo L boxes all the way over here. You can barely reach them. All right, let's see what's next. Alexis Valadares. Can I have 1 Pokebra and 1 live custom? How much are the slabbed packs? Oh, yes. So we showed them off at the very beginning. Hey, that's a Pikachu. That's a no rarity Pikachu. Man, I'm too generous sometimes. No rarity Wartortle, no rarity Weedle, and Blastoise. Wow, man. These Pokebras, I'm telling you. Jesus. All right, one live custom. Are you ready? No rarity Pikachu. There's Melanie. Mister, is the rocket box here yet, says Liza? No, it's not, I'm afraid. One live custom. 4 Lost Abyss. Lost Abyss. More like lost my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 Time Gazers. Uh-oh. I don't remember which one are Time Gazers. Is that the Dialga set? I think it's the Dialga set. All right, Time Gazers. It's been a while. 2, 3, 4, 5. Space Juggler were the green packs. I'm full chub now. Time Gazers. Yeah, that was a nice little round over there. Do you have a first edition box you would like to get rid of? No. Hey, I want that Blastoise. I'm buying first edition box. I'm not getting rid of them. I thought you weren't supposed to ask about the rocket box. But yeah, we're going to hand out lots of Spankies. I told my girlfriend I don't need her hand anymore because I got Mistress back at night. Aw, that's so nice. She says, how about now? Mister, did the XY Origin pack sell? Yep, sold almost instantly. You should have been there. Here's the Kyurem. Everybody wants it because it was probably underpriced. There we go. Don't spank me, mister, says Jan. Oh, Jan. Sweet, sweet Jan. Okay, we got Aerodactyl. Caca! Any headache tonight? Not yet, but I could get one. Just give it some time. You got to believe. I know Mister's in defeat. I can feel it. I'm not in defeat. You guys are in defeat, and you're projecting. You want me to be in defeat because you're in defeat. Oh, look, you pull Luxray. He's so nice. Do you have a first edition base set box? No, I don't. I wish I did. Not a true collector, sadly. You could retire on that one box. That's like $1 million box these days. You hand it over to Logan Paul, he'll turn it into $1 million real fast. All right. Do you still have Japanese base set packs? No, that was a special one we cracked out for Mr. James O'Brien. With the special James O'Brien price. Unfortunately, it was not a good pack, so I felt bad afterwards. Okay, that was for Alexis Valadares. Oh, I'm going to knock my camera over. I like this camera stand. You see that? It didn't fall over because it's really tough. All right, there we go. So Alexis with an AL. Mr. Alexis. Blech. Oh, someone was spamming. Let me go into live chat. I didn't even see it. Alex, Allen. So Alexis Valadares. Ricardo says, who placed me in timeout? You were in timeout? Do you think you will offer sports grading at some point? Mr. James, I'd be happy to try my hand at sports grading right now, especially if you're willing to work with me. I trust you. Logan Paul versus The Miz. They eat spam and speak pigeon. We're hiring you as the new sports grader, James. You're hired. It's going to be $90K a year and benefits and stock options. Jordan Fontaine says 2 Lost Abyss. Okay. 1 MLB Gypsy Queen Hobby Box. Okay, 1 My Little Pony. Oh, MLB. There we go. Sweet. All right. All right. No real one, Mike. Weirdo spamming. Who was spamming? I didn't even see it. Let's buy 40% of Mistress Company like in Shark Tank. Would you be open to someone sending you sport cards to grade? Or just cards you open on stream? I think if you did a very good job helping me identify the sports cards you were sending in, I could still grade them because I understand the physical condition of the card. I don't always understand what set it came from, who I'm looking at, why it has value. And that's a very important part of card grading because that goes into designing the label. You know what I mean? So I don't want to make mistake. Why do I keep seeing Ricardo's been timed out? Did Ricardo do something? You guys disrespecting Ricardo? That guy spends stacks on here. I only watched the Super Bowl, says Corn. Is it a fake Ricardo? Here we are. Fake Ricardo account. So he keeps spamming, huh? How did you manage to time him out twice so quickly? It has to be another Ricardo account. All right, what do we got? I think this is a cold pack. Yeah, it's a cold pack. All right, very nice. I may have some sport cards you can practice on, says Vicente. Yeah, it's just somebody messing around. All right, very good. Well, I can go back to ignoring now. Here we go, Mr. Jordan. Can I get a shout out for Marcus, Jazzy, and Kobe? Shout out to Kobe, dude. Ricardo, here we are, cold. So Jordan Fontaine. That was a perfectly cold round, Jordan. I'm so sorry, man. Not a single pull came out of your packs. We have Eric Tavares. Can I get into the Gym Heroes pack break? You sure can. We're having a Gym Heroes pack break tonight. We're assuming it's a light pack, okay? So don't expect it to be heavy, please. But there is a great non-hollow rare to chase after. It's the Rocket Snorlax. So we're after Rocket Snorlax. You guys love Snorlax. He's never holographic, so he's a great card who is non-hollow to chase after. Okay. One lost Abyss for Eric Tavares. We need to crack a new box of Abyss. Here we are. Haha. I don't know why don't I have Pokeall. I've been watching you for years. Dropping a deuce. Cold for one day. Mod. Mister, tell my son Jackson to go to sleep. Go to sleep, Jackson! When are we getting TCC graded packs? I think I could do that, but I don't really want to. It would take a huge financial investment, okay? It would take a huge financial investment to do that. I don't want to pull out a loan, and I don't want to go through all the trouble of getting another grading machine, fitting it in our grading room, getting all the slabs designed. It's a lot of work. I'll hire you to come over and do it. Mister's daily reminder to get a bidet. How do I search up the Naughty Wick card on eBay? Yo, my name is Jackson, bro. Jackson! So, Eric, nothing crazy in that Lost Abyss. Time to move on. Here's Sergio Espinoza. He wants 2 poker cards. You got it, Sergio. Okay, Sergio, we got 1. And 2. I'm downloading PayPal. What name to send the money in PayPal? Damn, picking up Squirrel. Nice, man. Very nice. That's for Sergio Espinoza. Let's go grab your bag. Here's Sergio A2. Are you in the heavy box? You're in the big box, aren't you? Here we are, Mr. Sergio. I appreciate it. Did the line increase? I think the line has increased. That's pretty normal. That's okay. I'm going fast tonight, guys. It's only going to be a 3-hour stream, and I'm going to go nice and fast. Oh, no, it's not that long at all. I'm lying to you. It's not long. We have Vasiati Kieta. I want to open my bag. I purchased a Shining Fates, I think. Well, you only sent me $1 here. Vasiata Kieta. Next up, we have Jesse Michael, 2 Pokebras. Jesse Michael! You got it, Jesse Michael. Oh, what do we got here? Shadow. That's no rarity Magikarp, no rarity Nidoran, and Tentacool Hollow. Nice, man. Very cool. Another one. You got Raichu, Pikachu, Gengar, and these guys. Yell at us. We need ITB. All right, so that was for Jesse Michael. Hello, any answer, please, says Miguel Perez. How can I help you, Mr. Miguel? You guys give Miguel some help if he's asking questions. Love that Tentacruel. It's cool, isn't it? Joseph Ortiz, can I get a live custom, a Pokebra, $10 on my SLAB-AWAY? Okay, this is Joseph Ortiz. Oh, there you go, Joseph. All right, very good. Check that Pokebra real fast. Oh, you got Flareon, Kyogre, and Alcremie. I like the Flareon, actually. If that's a gradable 10, that might actually be worth it, man. Look at that, everybody. Beautiful. Wow. Okay. $10 on your SLAB-AWAY. You got it, man. Joseph Ortiz, $10 on his SLAB-AWAY. So this becomes 141 even. Now we want your bag. I think you're up top, right? We've established that you're up top. You're an up top guy. Here it is. All right, beautiful. Okay, now we have an order for Sven Jansen, one live. Wait! Did we never actually look at Joseph Ortiz's pull? Hold on. I'm sorry. Did I put his card away and we never look? What am I doing? 111. What is that? Oh, that's lovely. You picked up PSA 10 Steam Siege Gardevoir, valued around $125. That's for, I almost wrote the wrong name now. That's for Joseph Ortiz. There you go, Joseph Ortiz. Now, Sven, I think that means you might have missed by one. You're close, though. Oops. All right, cool. Throw this away. So now we've got Sven Jansen, who wants a live custom snipe. You sent for the Entei slab? Thanks, Quelly. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, that's right. You love Entei. Boy, I should have just contacted you about it first. All right, that's for Frau. I'm throwing it away. One large sublist. Let's get you on that sublist. Here's the progress on the sublist over here on the right. What movie is the line from? Can I please have some bread? I'm so hungry. Here we are. Whoa, we got a big order for Jason McHenry. 5 Pokebras, 2 boxes of VMAX Climax. Pokebras to the moon. Mister, show me please the main list. Okay, give me a moment. Here goes Sven. This is the main list. All right, a little more than halfway filled. So 5 of these, huh? What the heck? Scissor, Wooloo, Marshadow, Raichu, Ninetales. So that's 1. Here's 2. That's Reverse Hollow Detective Pikachu Charizard. Here's 3. Snorlax Hyper Rare. Here's 4. Okay, just a Pikachu and a Raichu. And here's 5. Gyarados Hyper Rare. Beautiful, man. Holy Jesus. 2 boxes of VMAX Climax? Wild. Is it his first order? No, Jason's been here. He's been here for a little while. Look at this. I mean, honestly, it's a nice round, isn't it? Have John post all slabs for sale on Discord, mister. Yeah, that could be a nice job. But really, he's got some really important work I'm having him do between shipping and card grading. That's both very important pieces of work. All right, look at that. We're 48 minutes in. 300 viewers for the nighttime stream. Man, daytime stream does not come close. Here we are. Look at these sexy motherfuckers. Oh, I can't say that word. Sexy mofos. All right, that's 10. We got some seal box, right? There we go. Oh. 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 Take a shot every time Mr. talks about the daytime stream. You know, I like paying attention to that kind of stuff. It's very fascinating for me. You know, it's like a technical information for my job. Mr. Survived the headache. Not only did I survive it, I didn't miss a day of work. No way. No way, Jose. Here we are. When I inevitably am diagnosed with Pokemon cancer, I'll still be streaming. I'll be like, I can't go to that. I got to stream to... I don't have time for cancer. I got to go to my stream. Steep. We should do something when we get 500 viewer stream. Yeah, we could maybe do something. By something, do you mean everyone gives me money, or is it more like I give you money? Mister, no Rocket Pack slabs. Oh, right. I should price up a Rocket Pack slab. That's a very good point. I got all those 9s, don't I? We'll price one right after this, maybe. All right, what we got? So we're going to take these hollows, place them to the side. That's a V card. We don't care about Vs. To me, V cards are the new hollow. They're just not that valuable. Your first CHR came out is this beautiful Calyrex. Were you collecting Pokemon cards in your 20s? No, I was not, sadly. I wish I had collected the whole way through. That would have been really, really, really good of me. I'd probably be retired. I mean, I wouldn't truly be retired. I'm not that kind of person. I couldn't retire, but I'd be rich. I'd be crazy rich. All right. We got a little boob form. Here's Corviknight and Gadifware. You put that 1/1/1 card away because of subconscious. True. What? Here's Bolton. When did you start collecting? Today. Speaking of collecting, I just bought a 5.5 thousand card. I can't wait. 5.4 thousand. I can't wait for it to arrive so I can show it off to you guys. I'm very excited for it. It's a card I've been wanting to buy for almost 3 years. It's always been too expensive. And just very recently, I found it at a good price. It was a guy, he told me he was liquidating his collection. He was getting out of the hobby. And I negotiated a better price with them to sell directly to me. Because, you know, all those platforms want to take so much money from you. So we got it down to 5.4 thousand. It's a card that used to cost 20,000 for you to buy in the past. Used to cost 20,000. I got it for 5.5. One day it might be 20,000 again. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it'll stay at 5. Who knows what happens next? Gold Star Torchic? No, not Gold Star. Although, man, I'd be happy to get that card at 35. I wouldn't buy it at this current price. I think his current price is way too high. There's too much you can do with that money. So, you know, Gold Star Torchic is like 50K. There's so much you can do with 50K. I mean, like this deal I just made. Like, why would I spend 50K on one Gold Star Torchic when I just got this other extremely rare card for just 5K? You know, it doesn't make sense. It's like it's already at the top of its price. Yeah, but, you know, that's all little technical things to talk about, or intuitions or predictions. Torchic's too expensive. I think Torchic should be in the 40s. Personally, I think that's where the sellers will find buyers like me, is in the 40s. But if I had the price I wanted, it'd be around 35. All right, let's see. Beedrill. Pee pee poo poo, says Cheese. Cheese always has something real smart to add. Oh, Mr. Jason! Jason, he pulled the chase. Can you believe it? Wow. I even forgot this card existed. Galar Friends? Damn, dude, congratulations. What a fantastic bout of luck for you. That's for Jason McHenry. We'll go ahead and clip that. Outstanding card. You just made your money back, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see. That is an expensive card. Got a Rongaroo. They're censoring the English version because they're holding hands. Are they really? No, they're not. Okay, here we have some hollows. Corviknight and... Oh! So this is in addition to your Galar Friends. You still get to pull this CHR. Damn, look at that, man. Wild. That's some value right there. You're very lucky tonight. All right, what a great round tonight. Unbelievable. This music's so good. You guys recognize this music? This is from Deltarune, the maker of Undertale. Chad wants to know your favorite alternative art. My favorite alternative art to date, probably the Rayquaza VMAX from Evolving Skies is the best one I've seen. I like the Umbreon Moon too. That'd probably be second place. Yeah, the Rayquaza VMAX is my favorite so far. Damn, dude. What a crazy round. All right. So nice. Now, Jason, You get a fat booty butt bag now. What are you going to do about that? Whoa, you got a huge bag. Jason, you're going to end up with the box if your bag gets much bigger. All right. Mister, you can toss the hollows. Oh, my God. You're speaking my language. Holy Jesus. You know which room that's about to save me? Check this out. All right. Oh, my God. Such a manageably sized bag now. Unbelievable. All right. Thanks, man. I think the Christmas song plays right after this one, right? There we go. Woo! That was a huge order. My gosh. Now we have an order. Victor Collin, last order, 6XY Evo. But first, let me skip this music. There we go. I skipped the Christmas music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, huge order here. You got it, Victor. Now, Victor, I do think this is so heavy, it changes the nature of your shipping. So I might have to cancel your label and replace it with a different label. I missed Norms. Charizard incoming. I really hope so. Victor's gone so deep, I'd really like for him to pull it. Oh. It's Christmas soon. Be more festive. How the Mister Stole Christmas by Dr. Seuss. Mister, my local card shop has PSA 10 non-hollow Sabrina Ganger for sale. Should I buy it? You could. Yeah, you can buy anything you want, really. Ooh, Machamp break to start us out. What's up, Crevenus? Do I have Neopacks? I believe I do, Coeli. Hold on. We've got 2 of them. In fact, we have both of these. Do you have any celebration ETBs or just the packs? I have the ETBs. Man, that song's catchy. You can't listen to it too much, though, because it's repetitive and short. Price more vintage packs. Is Celebration still being printed? I don't know. Hold on, give me a moment. And I'll put this away. So nice. Actually, what I should do with these packs is I should take them and pack grade them into booster packs, because I don't have a lot of the Neo Destiny booster packs graded, and I think they're fantastic. All right, back to Victor Collins' pack opening. You ready, Victor? Here goes. So here's Onyx. Mister, can you hold this bag, or do you have to ship it? If so, I'll send the $8 or $16 for shipping split. I can do anything you want. But actually, I tell you what I'll do. What if I ship your bulk and hold your hits on the table for you? Well, I can do anything you want. So you just tell me what you want, and you don't have to pay more for shipping. You only have to pay $8 for shipping one time, and I'll take care of the rest, okay? So you don't have to add more. I appreciate it, though. It's really nice of you. Okay, you got the non-hollow Mewtwo. I want to buy a Neopack. Coeli! Coeli, let's get you a Neopack, though. Let's see. The question is, how much would you open it for? Would you do... So, Coeli, I'll be honest with you. If we were doing a pack break on that, I would get about $750 on a pack break. That's a lot, right? That's pretty good. Would you do $670? That's quite a lot cheaper than what I would have gotten on a pack break. but I would do 670 for you right now. If you want to open. I'm scared for you too, by the way, because if it's cold, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna be real sad if it's cold. But I'd love to see what's in those. He says yes. If you send that, I'll open it immediately. All right, what do we got? Here's a water energy. Ooh, water energy. So nice. I think I ought to stockpile some of those Neo Destinies and get them graded. All right, we got Pikachu here. Oh, nice. Zapdos and Gyarados. I was hoping you'd get a pack like this because you needed some hits to come out. Holo Gyarados and holographic Zapdos. There we go. And Pichu. Pika. All right, cool. Sent, mister, says Coeli. Woohoo! All right, so we got some lovely pulls for Mr. Victor. Still no Charizard, though. Victor, let's get you a bonus Charizard, okay? If I can reach him, which I can't. Here we are. Here you go, Victor. Here's a little bonus Charizard for you. I'm scared for him. Those packs are real expensive, and they can be cold or they can be hot. There's a big eBay seller who's scamming people on resealed booster boxes? Really? I recognize the name Football Pete. I would be surprised if he was doing that. Who claims it's resealed booster boxes? Who's claiming that? I'm not going to buy into any kind of rumors like that. That's not fair to him. I don't want to slander him, okay? He's got a lot of positive feedback. I don't know anything about it. So I don't want to be part of that. People tend to, when there's a rumor like that going around, it tends to spread like wildfire. That's not fair to him. All right, Mr. Victor. We're printing you a fresh label, and this one's going to be for priority shipping. How nice. He's one of the largest sellers. No way he has time to reseal modern boxes. I have to agree. I've seen his feedback. He has crazy numbers. Why would he be resealing boxes? He wouldn't care. I mean, he's making good money if he's selling in high volume like that. Why does he care about resealing boxes? I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, by the way, guys, but I mean, I just don't. If somebody has like some good evidence for it, I'd hear them out. All right, so Victor, you're going, and now we're going to check for a big order from Mr. Coeli. He's taking a risk. That's it. Coeli sent the money. You got it, my man. All right. I hope this is the one with the Charizard in it. Because obviously there's two packs and one has a Charizard and one doesn't. It's possible to pull. Let me show you what you could pull out of here. See this Miracle Energy that only goes for $120, even as basically like as a 10? You could pull that. That could be your holo in here. Here goes. I'm praying for you. There we go. So we learned a lot. I hope you guys didn't see too much there. Here goes. Oh, Dark Pupitar. Very nice. Here's Hitmonchan. Remember, all these common and commons are gradable, guys. So we care about these. It turns out a lot of the Neo Destiny cards have not been graded. The common and commons have not been graded in Japanese. Togepi looking very cute. Looking submissive and breedable. All right. He paid $670 on this. Oh, one of my favorites, Dark Wigglytuff. I love the attitude. All right. We have Trainer. Oh, let me adjust this slightly. All right, there we go. Give my fingers a little more room. Phanpy. Getting closer to the end. Dark Almanite? No, Dark Almastar? Is that Almanite or Almastar? It's Almanite, right? Ooh, I love this. This is the Mantine. Now, is this it? All right, so this card is the one that could be Shining Charizard. Good luck. Close your eyes. Take a breath. What's it going to be? Just a rare lantern. Okay, so you don't pull a shining Pokemon. That's a rare lantern at least, though. It could have been a trainer. Now, how about your holo? Okay, you need your holo to be decent because this is a pricey pack. Oh, so nice! Holographic Dark Tyranitar. All right, congratulations, man. Whew. Those are scary to open. Those are definitely scary to open. Beautiful card. That's for Mr. Coeli. Now, Coeli, you still got a box over here? You do. Okay. Grab that. Ugh. Nice, man. Whew. That is very scary to open. We should clip that, by the way. A little Neo Destiny pack break. I appreciate it. Thank you for the business, the monkey business. All right. Oh, I love this song that's playing. Big ballin'. I thought that Togepi looked really nice. I'd probably consider grading the Togepi. There's some Togepi collectors out there. That's an expensive Pokemon. So Eric Gayotti says, Battle Booster. You got it, Eric. Wow, thanks again, Mr. Coeli. We're probably going to turn that into a clip. I saved it. Eric Gayotti. There we go. He wants the second pack. Are you serious? How much is that Tyranitar going for? Coeli, don't do it. It's a lot of money. Mister, I want the second pack. I'll do it just for you, okay, Coeli? I was kind of going to save that for pack break. I really was. And so that's the only other one I have. If you want to go through with it. I'm warning you, though. He wants a second pack. Do it. Mister, don't let him. Cheapest buy it now. Can we hit 300 likes? Can we hit 200 likes? Coeli's a thug. How much, mister? It'll be the same price if you'd like to go through with it, okay? I'm scared for you, Coeli. All right. That my other one. I only had one other pack. All right, here we are. Mister, keep it for the pack break. I know. I want to keep it for the pack break, but right now we have a Gym Heroes First Edition pack break, and we have this triple pack break as well. He says sent, everybody. Oh, I'm scared, man. Let's just see. So I have to wait for it to arrive. Let me log into PayPal. PayPal will be a little bit faster. So we're still waiting on it. I tell you what, why don't we take care of an order while we're waiting? Yeah, we're still waiting. All right, yeah, we'll take a minute and take care of another order. Beatrice Mones. All right, Beatrice has store credit. Holy moly, there's a lot of people watching. Well, that's because we're getting ready to do a nice pack break. Everyone wants a good pack break. So you want the Shining Legends Mewtwo. $8 to be shipped out. Last dollar for the charity slab. Okay, the charity slab. You don't want to give it to the burner account? Ooh. We like to hear your stories. I got so many stories. Once upon a time. There we go. Chat, has the large gone off? Ooh. Now, Beatrice wants some shipping, huh? Oh, have we never shipped you before? Okay, so we're going to ship Beatrice for the first time. And then we'll check for Coeli right afterwards so we can get that pack break going. Vintage pack break. There it is. I see it, Miss Beatrice. Mr. Beatrice? I'm grabbing your email. Did you say a total of 14 slabs? We're going to do a medium priority mailbox, so that'll be enough to carry everything. Man, that's a big order. All right. I have store credit and the last dollar for charity, my shipping address. I should have a total of 14 slabs shipping out. So let's find Beatrice's bag, right? You got a bag, right? New member? I missed it. Who's that new member? Ah. Kodama boy. Thanks, man. All right, we're looking for Beatrice. Sorry if I can't see your messages at the moment. I'm going to focus on this. Poor Beatrice just wants a little attention. 1 month till you get your TCC ball. That's cool, man. Have you seen the trailer for Wakanda Forever? Wakanda Forever. What? Oh, man, you reminded me that guy passed away from colon cancer. That's scary and sad. Horrible, really. Horrible that we don't have a level of medicine to fight that. So, Beatrice, did you not have a bag? I thought you had a bag. The new Marvel movie. Brigido. Huh, I don't see a bag for Beatrice. Was it really just slabs, Beatrice? I'll say slabs. Who won the Zard slab from Cheese? Oh, I don't think we've given it out yet. So this is going to be slabs. No bag, just slabs. Ah, there we are. Thank you so much. Very nice. Now, let's go check on that order. Oh, I think this is it. I believe so. Wow, man. Coeli's going deep, guys. We're going to open another pack. I perform my own colonoscopy. Let's see. Hold on. I'll see the status of it from PayPal, actually. Yep. Okay, they're both cleared. Here goes. Coeli, you're going to get in trouble with your bank. That's a lot of money. All right. One Shining Charizard coming right up. Easy Shining Charizard, everybody. That would be a bad time to drop the cards, huh? How can I help these kids? All right, what do we got? Unknown S. S is for sex. Close your ears, children. Another trainer card. Is there spots left in the Gym Heroes pack? Probably. Another Hitmonchan. Okay. Mantine looking real clean. How you know Zard's coming? I don't. Slugman Balls. Coeli, if you do pull Zard, though, you got to buy a boat. And we'll go boating together. Oh, I love this card. Look at that. Light Wigglytuff. Isn't that nice? Gorgeous card. Can you believe that's just an uncommon? Very gradable. Trainer. Okay, hold on. So this is the one before the chance for a shiny Pokemon. Dark Ammonite again, I think. Is it Ammonite or Amistar? All right, so this card could be a shiny card or it could just be a regular card. Here goes. Ah, darn. That's just experience share, I think. Oof. All right, well, you still have a holographic card in the pack. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. Shoop. Oh, it's so beautiful. That's Dark Golbat. Wow, man. Dude, that's so cool. Look at the big moon behind him, and I think that's like an ocean beneath him. Such great artworks. All right, beautiful, man. Congratulations. I like the Dark Golbat. Man, if that Dark Wigglytuff can get a 10, Even the Mantine looks nice. We just don't see enough cards from these sets. The Neo Destiny set. Wow, man. Man, I'd want that in my collection. All right, very nice. I don't have any more, Coeli. You bought out all of my Neo Destiny packs. I'll probably have more in the future, though. And maybe we will eventually one day pull that Shining Charizard. You know, we pulled Shining Kabutops not too long ago. All right. We got to clip that, too, man. Maybe Mr. Mike's site can make a little video out of that. His face looks like yours. What? I want Coeli in my collection. What? All right, beautiful, man. So cool. Wow, that was a lot of Pokies you guys just saw getting open. Crobat, mister. I know. Did I call him Crobat? Did I accidentally call him Golbat? There we go. That's best Golbat made, in my opinion. Hey, mister, it's the pre-graded appraisal for 1 card. It's for your bag. Yeah, I looked through your bag. I kind of pick out your best cards and tell you what, you know, if they're going to fail a 10. It's a great way to make sure you don't accidentally send me any 9s. Tyler Andre says 5 Lost Abyss. All right, guys, we're going to start catching up. The people waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'm Kodama Boy. What's up, Tyler Andre? Komada, you just got a new membership. How do you find what booster slabs you have? Yes, I showed them off at the very beginning of the stream. One of them's already sold. Oh, right. We were going to price a rocket slab. I forgot about this. Okay, so here is your Kyurem. A cold one. Here's Pidgeot. 370 views. Hey, that's kind of nice. I'm glad for that. You know, back in the day when I worked on the TheCardconomist, my other YouTube channel, we would get like 500, 600 views every single stream. But this community is a bit smaller than that, huh? But yeah, it's nice seeing that. It's nice seeing that we're getting closer to that number. I'd love to have 600 viewers again. That was like an average day for me back then. But anyways, let me grab these real fast. Toss this up on the table real fast. Let's get Tyler into his box. I'll show off the slabs real fast because I know you guys are curious about the price. Titan, Tucker. Wait, did you need a new bag? Tyler, did we just ship you and you need a new bag now? I think you do. I think you do. All right, let me grab this. Taco open this late? Let's see. New bag. This music's so catchy, dude. Maybe giveaway time? All right, we're doing a huge giveaway. Don't drop the soap. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You guys want to actually do that giveaway? Mister, I miss watching you live. What's up, Reptile? I haven't seen you in a while. All right, so that goes into the TY box. Thank you, Tyler. Now, these are the remaining slabs. We got this Tag Team 10 for $190. We have an Ancient Origins 9 for $90. That's like $10 per grade. Here's a Shiny Star 10 for $170. Time to talk about whether we bring back the death penalty or not. Oh, yeah. Here's a Topps Pokemon Series 1 pack, only graded 8 for $120. Here is Ancient Origins Primal Groudon 9 for $120. Here's a funny cheap slab. This is 45 bucks. It graded 8, kind of a throwaway slab. You could practice cracking it open. And here's a real expensive one, $700 for Mysterious Mountain. That's because the booster pack by itself is valued at $700. So you're not really paying anything for the grade. You're just buying the pack itself. Pretty cool. All right. Now, we also needed one of those rocket packs, didn't we? Yes. Here we are. So one of these rocket packs ought to be priced up real fast. Thank you. I want the tag team, says Ray. I kind of want that vintage pack slab. They're very cool, aren't they? All right, give me a moment here. I'm a collector of these graded boosters myself. I have a bunch of them. Wow, I don't think there's any Japanese boosters at all. are none of the Japanese rocket boosters for sale at all. Let me check sold items real fast. Okay. There are none of them. So I got a little monopoly going on, but I'm going to price very reasonably. And that's because I know you don't have to buy this. You can buy some other booster pack if you wanted. So we're going to price very reasonably. All right, I'm plucking a price out of thin air, okay? So give me a break if you don't like it. I believe these booster packs run about $300 now. And I was thinking of doing about maybe $400. So you're just paying over that for the actual graded slab. There we are. So I'll throw that out there. If it's too high, I'll lower it. All right, cool. Neato. So let me take a quick look at a giveaway that we can host right now. Actually, a giveaway we've been waiting to do is the vendor giveaway. Let's see, when was the vendor giveaway established? On 6/20. Oh, yeah, it's time for the giveaway for the vendors. So we'll get this giveaway done right now, and then we'll pick a new one out a little bit later. So we have this Japanese Neo 2 Umbreon PSA 10 card. This is the giveaway card. Dude, that's so annoying. Hold on. Jesus, that was annoying. This is the giveaway today for the vendors. Let's find out who wins. So here it is. We have the vendor giveaway. It says here that it's 1 in 200. Everyone's already in. Everyone with the vendor role is already in the list. Let me go ahead and lock the channel up. So the channel is not viewable by anybody. No moderators, no one can see it now. That's good because now you're not able to edit your guess. We don't want people editing their guess. We open up the random number generator. We go to 200. Here it goes. 83. 83 is the winning number. All right, let's see what happens. I just guessed, but someone guessed my number, says Quelly. Oof. So we're going to do a control find. What did it say? 83, was that right? Nobody guessed 83, so it goes to 82, goes to 81, goes to 80, 79, 78. Oh, here we are, Red Flare. He guessed 78. It's going to go to him. There it is. All right, so Red Flare is the winner. Let me just jump over. It is my job to make sure he didn't double guess. I'm sure he didn't, though. Red Flare. Usually, if people are familiar with the giveaways, they never make... Oh, no! He did double guess! Red Flare guessed twice. You're not allowed to. Oh, I'm so sorry, Red Flare. You're not allowed to guess twice. He does not, in fact, win that. It moves on to the number 77 now. Oh, my God. He should have won that, but you're not allowed to have two guesses. All right, so now we have two guys guessed the number 77. Mr. Vahan Gavandian and Mr. B. Diddy. They both have the same number. Looks like they guessed on the same day, too. I don't understand that. So let's just see who guessed first. There's Mr. Vahan. And there's B. Diddy. I think B. Diddy guessed first. Oh, yeah. B. Diddy guessed first. So now we have to go ahead and make sure B. Diddy didn't double guess. That other guy should have won if he didn't double guess. Lucky for B. Diddy, he did not guess twice. Whew. All right, I'm going to go tell him. The Umbreon is yours. Wow, and that's Brian Ochoa. Mr. Brian, congratulations, Brian. That is a like $600 card now. There we go. There it is. That's his. So, what's going to happen now is I will be picking out a real expensive slab and beginning the next vendor giveaway. If you have the vendor role in Pokestay Marketplace, you just make a new guess on that next slab. It's one of the benefits of being a vendor. Okay, pretty cool. All right, now we will do that a little bit later, though, because we probably got a long line forming, so we got to get these packs open now. Yeah, there's a bit of a long line now on account of the really special pack opening we did for Coeli. Justice Rodriguez is here. 2 spots in the pack break. Pack break A. Oh, I'm trying to remember which one's pack break A now. Give me a second. Pack break A is the triple pack break. All right. Cool. So now it's time to open a lot of cards, guys. Let's open up a bunch of cards. Rodriguez. I like that your name is Justice Rodriguez, because we don't have to worry as much about matching names with you. What Pokemon is that? I'd smash. Now, 10 Astral Radiance. Do we have any left? Mr. Mahasvara was opening it all yesterday. Oh man, this is going to fall over. You got another Umbreon slab for SLAB-AWAY? I'm afraid I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a very special slab. I love that one. So that's why it was so hard for me to give it up for the giveaway. All right, you ready? Here we go. So, Mister, there will be a second giveaway for the vendor roll tonight, question mark? No, we won't be handing out another card for tonight. What'll happen is we'll pick a new slab, and it will be the next 30-day long slab. So what'll happen is we'll pick a new slab out, and anyone with the vendor roll can make a guess on it, but it won't be handed out for a month. Okay? You got to wait a whole month for it to be handed out. All right, here goes. Justice Rodriguez. We got super effective glasses. That's super effective. Quilava. Donate all my reverses, please. Thanks, man. You got it, Justice Rodriguez. How do you get the vendor roll? It's pretty simple. It requires a PayPal account. The vendor roll costs you $6 per month. And the real purpose of the roll is that it allows you to sell cards in our Pokestan marketplace. And that's a Discord server. So you can head over there. You obtain the roll by interacting with the donation bot. And it signs you up for a $6 monthly service. And then now you can sell cards in the channel. It helps you avoid eBay fees. Those eBay fees are real nasty at 13%. So there's a nice little community over there at this point. We have 2,500 members. And not all of them are active. Some of them just joined for the giveaways, I'm sure. But there are some active people over there, and people post their stuff for sale. And sometimes I go through there and pick stuff out myself and buy it to help people in our little group get their stuff sold, especially if I see something I like or something that's very reasonably priced. I'll go over there and buy it myself. So, you know, you can avoid the eBay fees that way. And at the same time, you can make a guess for our monthly giveaway for the vendors. So in other words, I take in all that money from the vendor memberships, right? But I just use it to bring a slab in anyways. So it's pretty cool. Wow, I didn't know that, and that is cool. I missed, where is this at? Well, there's a link to it in our description. You want me to show you real fast? So, actually, you should find it here in all links. But actually, you can just click right here. This is Pokestan Marketplace link right here. This is in the description. It's under daily giveaways. Actually, I haven't been keeping up with the daily giveaways. They're too much effort. It's not even about money. It's just I don't like to sit there setting up a giveaway every day. It's a lot of work. Here's Miltank, Zaizu. I'm usually very tired by the end of a stream. All right. Thank you so much, Justice Rodriguez. Here we are. Justice Rodriguez. All right. Boop. You missed out, Simp. I miss your God packs. Those were real fun. I got a lot of positive feedback on those. But you know what? Instead of doing those God packs, we have this new thing called the Poke Bros. That's what we got today. Okay. So now we've got Anthony Rodriguez. He wants a VMAX Climax Snipe. Anthony Rodriguez. And that's Mr. Anthony 49, huh? All right. Let's pull some hot cards. Yeah, I work pretty hard to get those Discord servers really nice. We got 2 Discord servers. One of them's just for our community. You're really not allowed to talk about product, sell product in that channel. Then we have our other community called Pokestan Marketplace, and that's a place where buying and selling occurs. But you do need to have the vendor roll. But we just take that money and we do giveaways with that money. Really what the vendor roll does, it gives me an incentive to work on the channel, but also it kind of weeds out scammers. It weeds out little kids really quickly. We had somebody, I remember this a long time ago, we had a little kid, and he was scamming people in the TheCardconomist Discord, where we had a marketplace over there, but there was no vendor membership back then. So he would just pretend to actually have the ability to pay, and he successfully scammed somebody out of a nice slab doing that. It was really stupid. All right, Anthony Rodriguez. He successfully scammed somebody. Here we are. Let's see. Mr. Anthony. I remember because the person who got scammed, he's like, you got to fix this, man. You got to talk to this kid and fix this. I'm like, I don't got time for this. He was all mad at me. He's like, well, you got to do something. I'm like, now you're mad at me because I'm not solving this problem that I don't want to even be a part of. Like, you know, I don't want to be involved with this. I don't got time for this. James Nogar, 1 Pokebra. Is Pikachu's Zekrom still up? I think it is, but it might be down. I don't know. We still have some orders to go through. All right, James. Mr. James, you picked up Cramorant. Not my top choice. Let's see. James Nogar. Mr. only benefits. Mr. only talks about scammers when it benefits him. Really miss when Alex used to buy a sports pack and snip it for me. Where's Mary? Says Snorlax. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Here's Steven Leon. I'll take the PSA 10 Ninetales. You got it, Steven. Getting outsmarted by... Yeah, he was on multiple servers, it turned out, this kid. Can we get NFL packs? I think we can. 2 Evolutions and 1 Brilliant Stars. All right, 2 Evolutions and a Brilliant Stars. Give me a moment. Trying to grab it. Kept grabbing 2 of them. All right. Alex, I know the feeling. The reason I'm not buying any, does 13 count as a kid? Yeah, 13's pretty young. There we are. What are we listening to? What the hell? Carablast Mimikyu? 1 more Bloody Mary and you're dead, mister. You noticed I stopped at 2, right? All right, here goes Steven Leon. You got Pikachu, Drowsy, and Venusaur. Nice, man. Do you have Hidden Fates ETB? I do, yes. You can order 10 packs at a time. Now, here's the deal. There is a Moltres Zapdos Articuno promo card in there. Normally, when you order 10 packs out of an ETB, I give you the promo. In this case, I keep the promo. The promo has already been calculated as part of my cost. So I have to actually sell that promo to justify having bought those ETBs rather than buying something like the tins, right? So I can't hand out the ETB promo is what I'm trying to say because I actually paid for that. Those ETBs cost more than other Hidden Fate products. There's Surfing Pikachu, and here comes Team Rocket. But yeah, I mean, you could pick up an ETB with 10 packs inside and feel like the 10 packs are all yours. May we see the Sublist? Sublist is about halfway full, I think. All right, Steven Leon. Mr. Steven. Picking up Surfing Pikachu, Ninetales Pikachu, Drowsy, Venusaur, EX. Nice, man. So, Steven, don't you have a big bag? Yeah, he's got a big bag. Thank you, sir, says Tonka. Thank you, Tonka. We're so cordial in here. So nice. So nice to each other. All right, now we've got Leopold. 1 more round for Dark Phantasmas. You got it, man. How's the large doing? Getting close. It's more than halfway done. Sent for the ETB. Oh, my God. Coeli. Coeli. Dude, you're going deep tonight. Right, you ready? Here's Leopold with Gengar. I like that little Pikachu. Here's Esmeralda. What the name is this Pokemon? This Pokemon's Enamorous, right? Okay, now we've got Hisuian Stinky Face. There we go. Beautiful. And it's Hisuian Zoroark. So nice. That's for Leopold. Thanks, Leopold. Boop. All right, Leopold with the nail. Hey, you guys leave him alone. I won't have you guys harassing the guy who's providing us with our entertainment. Some people just got money. They don't understand Coeli. Here we are. Yay! So, I tell you what, let me do one more, and then we're going to let Coeli jump the line because of that order, okay? Oh, actually, we're doing a Coeli order right now. He's picking up the Call of Legends Entei. We're going to let you do a little line jump because your order is so large. And I'm looking forward to opening up a whole ETB of Hidden Fates. I do it for the content. Why, thank you, man. If it weren't for you, me and my children would starve. We depend on these card sales to buy ourselves a loaf of bread and a pound of rice every day. We just barely make it. There we go. Thank you, Coeli. Woohoo! Okay, so but let me get one more order done. What is this? Oh, I see. Jordan Estrada, 3 double diggies. This is for Jordan. I don't want to make Jordan wait forever. Poor Jordan. Jordan has to wait so long sometimes. Sweet, sweet Jordan. Wait for the inflammation stimmies. You know, I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Inflation is through the roof. And the Democrats will still say we got to print money. And it'll be the collapse of the United States kingdom. Here's Manoa, Majiramon. Oh, what's this beautiful guy? Agumon. Bond of Bravery. Wow, very warrior-like. You still taking orders? I sure am. We just started, actually. We just started. We're going to go for at least a full 3 hours, maybe slightly longer if I want to. But we're going to have at least a full 3 hours. Now, here's Jordan. I've been buying a lot higher-end stuff. Yeah, Coeli's done some huge orders. Hello, did you see if I send money? It's my first time. What's up, Miguel? Miguel, there's probably a little bit of a line. Okay, so you're just waiting your turn. It's kind of a longer line now. I'm kind of surprised because what is today? It's just a Wednesday. It's just a Wednesday night. So I'm a little bit surprised by that. But that's okay. We're going to go fast. We're going to get everyone's order taken care of. The rules are I don't log off until all the orders are taken care of, guys. So you don't have to worry about me disappearing. All right, that's a sealed ETB. Mr. Coeli. He said, get me a sealed box of Hidden Fates. Give me a moment. Let me just double check that this went through. It sure did. I want Zard. Dude, I want Zard for you too. All right. Toss this away. And we'll take the deck sleeves and use them. And we'll take the energy cards and we'll use them. Does he show other slabs for sale? I do, yes. But right now, we've got a backed up line. So I'll be focusing on the line mostly. Here goes. Here. Dark Tyranitar, that's pretty cool. What do we got here? Portuguese Charizard. Blasty Boy. It's really nice. Dark Hypno. Cool, cool. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're all accounted for. Let's get it. Mr. Coeli. So he has to pull certain cards for this to be worth it. And the main cards would be the Charizard SV49, the Umbreon. I think the Cynthia still goes for a lot, doesn't she? And there's probably a few break-even cards. Sylveon and Umbreon are still really good in this set if you can pull them. So you make money on those. And a lot of the other cards have gone down in price a bit. All right, come on. What do we got here? Alolan Vulpix and Giovanni. Nice. So first pack is pretty hot with a double hit. Look at that Vulpix. All right, here's Leaf Energy. Oh, good. You're going to pull a Moltres Zapdos Articuno. That's always a great pull. It helps supplement your cold packs with some value. So I like to see that. That's a good sign. There's Scyther. We got Pokey Center Lady. Come on. Shop it. All right, I'm a little scared for you. So far, we haven't had any shiny full arts come out. It's possible to just get these instead of shiny full arts. That's why I'm nervous. I know, because back in the day when this launched, I bought a number of ETBs for myself and opened them for myself. And I was surprised to learn that an ETB did not guarantee full art. Come on. Oh, there we go. Whew. Beautiful. All right, picking up Tapu Koko full art. Nice, man. You know, back when that set came out, this actually sold for like 200 as a 10. Oh, there you go. Very nice. All right, it was a really decent box, Coeli. You got the Charizard GX and an Alolan Ninetales, which is a very solid, shiny full art. Good box, I'd say. Yeah, overall, good box. Boop. Very nice. I mean, I got a Zard. You did! Woohoo! Your box is so far away, I have to extend my arm like such a far distance. I'm going to toss all these in. Well, no, I'm going to get them their own bag. I have a Vivid Voltage ETB. I've seen some really cold Hidden Fates ETBs in my day, so that was definitely a better one. That's one where maybe you have a chance to break even, you know what I mean? Keep the reverses. Well, you got a box, so you can keep them, and they're actually not too bad to have, I guess. Well, no, there's probably like 1 million of them these days because this set was so printed. There we go. I'm a little lazy. I'll leave them in the bag for now. There we go. Thank you so much, Coeli. That's a lot of business. We're doing monkey business together. Cody Rogers is next. He says he wants a live custom and 5 Ghosts to the Past. Okay, let's get that for him. What's up, Cyber Game Way? Cyberway Game Way. What am I talking about? So we get you a Ghost to the Past box. So we're going to pull a Ghost Rare, maybe. Whoop. Act like you're busy, Cheese. Has the Golbat been destroyed? So the Golbat is part of our burner account. We're going to constantly destroy valuable Pokemon cards. Not because we're crazy. It's actually very smart. The reason why it's smart is because every time you destroy a card, it makes it so that there's fewer rare cards in the market remaining. They do the same thing with crypto. In crypto, they say, here's our crypto burner account. We're going to get rid of our tokens. And so now there's fewer of them. Okay, but it's funny because I've always seen crypto as that doesn't matter because you can just trade them fractionally. You're not really going to be trading your Dark Golbat fractionally. So this is started at 436 and is currently at 355. Let me do the math on that real fast. So 436 minus, what is it, 355? There we go. So we've put $81 on this card already. I'm actually going to change the way we calculate this. So instead of counting down, I think we're going to count up on this card. Here we are. So this is going to say 81. So it's currently at 81. We're going to count up rather than down. All right, so Cody Rogers. 81. So cool. Can you believe people have already donated that much? So you can donate like $1 or $2 to it of your hard-earned cash. And one day when it reaches the point where it's paid off, we're going to drill a hole through it. And then it'll be destroyed. And it'll never come back onto the market. That's not the same as selling it, guys. See, if we had sold it to somebody, it's going to come back on the market one day. But with it being destroyed, it's out of the market forever. And that is a very, very small fraction of the market. Just about $400, $500. It's not a lot. It's a small fraction of the market. But it has an effect. If we do this for years and years, and anyone else with a sizable audience joins us, one day it will have an effect. It'll make all the cards more rare. There we go. Cody, those are cold. I'm sorry, Cody. I wish they were hot. But now we're having a problem, Cody. Your bag's too large for the CO box from all these Yugi Hollows. And I'm going to have to set you to the side, okay, Cody? So, Cody Rogers, if you want me to find your bag faster, just remind me that you're on the table now. Thanks, man. Now we've got Simeon Brewer, 2 spots in the Gym Hero pack break. Simeon Brewer. All right, Mr. Simeon. Portuguese Sard next. you wanna destroy the Portuguese Sard? Well, the thing is, he's not as rare as the Dark Golbat in a way, but yeah, I mean, we could do something like that. That's funny. Simeon Brewer. Okay, we got one. What is that monkey doing up there? He's obviously somebody's live custom pull. Why don't you destroy it, then give it away? Well, we're going to keep it in a box so I can make some content on it. But yeah, I'd be willing to share it with other people so that they can show it off too. On their social media to spread the awareness, spread the idea. But I want to make some content out of it. All right, cool. We got Edgar Gonzalez, one cold live custom. You got it, Edgar Gonzalez. Rillaboom. I think it would be really cool if we built up like a box of destroyed slabs over time. With the $100, what would be the best buys? Try $100 of the Pokebrush. Here's Kyle Shaw. What's up, Kyle? Kyle would like a live custom. Mr. Kyle. You got Bonsweet, a Pokebra, and 3 Shining Legends. You got it, man. So here's the Pokebra. You got Charizard. Oops. Armored Mewtwo. So this is a certain Armored Mewtwo. It's actually damaged. Okay. So this is a bonus card in this pack. And then Crobat. So that's actually just a typical cold pack. The cold pull is this Charizard. But you're getting these other, I even say damage down here for you. So you're getting these other cards as bonus cards. Still pretty cool. Great for a folder collection. So the 3 Shining Legends. The Legends that are shining. Here they are. All right. When you destroy the slab, are you going to send the label to PSA? I'm not going to mail it into them, but we're not going to like toss it in the trash can either. So we could report it to PSA, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it's important that they remove it from the population so it really reflects the population. But, you know, it's also important that it's just gone out of the market. That's what will actually have the effect. There's Scraggy. Here's Scrafty Keldeo. And... nah, I'm sorry, man. Just hollows on that round. Just hollows on that round, Mr. Kyle. Yeah, those Shining Legends are scary. They're really scary. Here we are. Mr. Kyle. Mister, do you like Venusaur or Blastoise more? I don't think that's how they say it. All right. Kyle with the K, right? Mr. Kyle. Here it is. Doot. Woohoo! Very nice. Let's see what the next order is. We have an order from James Nogar, first edition Gym Heroes pack break. Why to destroy it again? I'm sorry, sir, I missed it. What's up, Jonathan? It's called a burner account. Basically, we're taking a rare resource and making it even more rare. So we're destroying a rare Pokemon card, and that makes all Pokemon cards slightly more rare. Because what would have happened in the past, somebody would have spent resources obtaining that Dark Golbat, but since he's never coming back to market once he's destroyed, they will instead divert those funds to a different card. Maybe another Golbat, but now there's fewer Golbats on the market, so the price goes up. Or maybe he doesn't buy Golbat at all. Maybe he buys something else. All right, so James is done. Sven Jansen, one more Ice Cold custom booster. You got it, Sven. Sweet. Oh, Sven, how do you do it? Sven's always sniping. 42. Oh, man. Speaking of Dark Golbat, look at this. You picked up Japanese 10 Dark Golbat. It's funny, man. Look at that, Sven. God, I love the old Japanese Rocket set. You guys know Rocket set's my favorite collection. It always has been. So, I mean, running into the original Japanese set, it's got an even cooler look to it somehow. Okay. We have an order now from... I'm going to buy all the PSA 10 Golbats before you destroy it. Miguel Perez, Goods and Services. Okay. Miguel, you sent me a penny and it said Goods and Services. Very cool. Now we have an order from Jason McHenry. Express grade the Galar Friends. Ooh, okay. Jason, where did we place your bag just now? If I send in cards to get graded, can they be in a binder? Ooh, good question. I mean, I suppose they could be. Just keep in mind that you know, then you're having us handle your cards. So if you prefer to handle your own cards, that would make a little more sense. Also, I don't think a binder is a real smart idea anyways, because during shipping, a binder can really get shaken up and the cards can fall out of the binder. So it makes a little more sense to package them in semi-rigids and then just ship them in semi-rigids, because that's just a safer method. All right, here we are, Jason McHenry. Mr. Jason. So we're going to express grade this one. Let me get a sleeve for it. Aha. Sounds good, mister. Will do. Yeah, it's just safer. This is a safer method of transporting your card. We don't have to handle it as much, but also during shipping, you know, if it goes upside down like this and it sits on a truck for 6 hours crossing the country, or 12 hours crossing the country, it never falls out. Whereas in a binder, everything falls out in a binder. If they put it in the box, if they put it in the truck upside down, you just never know, you know, why take the risk? That could really cost you a lot, because every single one of your cards could lose a grade. And so, you know, from a monetization point of view, you've lost a lot of value. All right, there we are. Jason oh, wait, hold on. He's Express. Express. They go E for Express, so this is ready. Isn't that nice? Okay, very good. Jason got a hot pull tonight. Victor Collins says, pack break A. Thank you for your generosity. So that's the triple pack break. That's the triple pack break. Victor Collins. Rub my fat fingers across it. Mr. Streams every night. Yeah, we're starting to stream every night at this point. Okay, now we have an order. Casey Cole, 1 Pokey B. You got it, Casey? 1 Pokey B. Whoop. Casey's picking up. Oh, nice. You've got a lovely Deli Bird from the Neo 3 collection, Neo Revelation collection. Okay. Whoa, man, these are selling too fast. 2 XY Evolutions. Spent all day refilling them. 2 XY Evolutions. I need more Neo 3 in my life. Yeah, Neo 3 is another cool set, but I feel it's overpriced. Because at least with Neo Destiny, you know, it's real expensive, right? Neo Destiny is expensive. But you have a chance to pull all those Shining Pokemon, including Shining Charizard. So at least the price makes a little bit of sense. But with the Neo Revelation, I feel the price is just really high, and you don't have that sort of really high chance, for, or not high chance, you don't have that special chance for an extremely expensive card. So it doesn't really make sense to me. That's why I never buy it. That's why I'd rather have the Neo Destiny. So that's where my funds have been going. Here's Nidoking. I try to think of that for you guys so that when you're picking through my selections, you're like, oh, okay, I'll do Neo Destiny. So I'm trying to make a useful decision for you guys by only having certain inventory available. Here it is, Casey, pack number 2. You ready, Casey? Devolution Spray. Ah, just Devolution Spray. That's a rough round in the XY Evolutions. Imagine Mr. Pull Shining Charizard. Well, imagine you pull Shining Charizard. You could be like $20,000. Well, 20 is an exaggeration. More like maybe $8,000 to $10,000 wealthier, if that happened. But it's really rare for that to happen. So, Mr. Casey wants a 25th anniversary collection booster. 1 Lost Abyss. He says, I started my bag 2 days ago. I think I only have 1 card, and I don't need the bulk from Lost Abyss. No problem. You don't keep the bulk from any of them. All right, here we are. Do you like break cards? I do, actually. I always did. I never said anything very bad about them. I always said, you just wait. They'll go up in value like everything else. That's what I said. I'll do a huge purchase for my birthday in September, bigger than 2K, so have some Neo Destiny ready. Okay, we'll do that, man. Ooh. All right, so that is just a round of hollows from the 25th anniversary pack. Doot. Mr. Casey, let's find your bag, Casey. You would be in the CA box. Casey Cole. I think the Pokebra was your best pull, surprisingly. Oh, nice. You must have sniped this. Now you got a fatter bag. All right, let's look at this line. Still pretty long. Now we have an order from, give me a moment, Omar Olvero. How's it going, mister? Can I have 25 to my SLAB-AWAY? You got it, Omar. Omar, just a warning to you and to everyone. You must have it halfway paid off by 3 months. I am starting to go through, and anyone who hasn't done that would end up losing that slab. It would get returned to me. I don't know if you're going to have that problem. Actually, you look like you're going to be fine. But I know yours has to be getting a little bit older, so I'm just trying to make people more aware of that. So $156 remain. Yeah, you're probably going to be fine. Because I can tell it's already about halfway paid off. 1 Astral Radiance. Astral Radiance. We're making sure that rule gets applied because we gotta make sure that those slabs sell and not just sit there doing nothing for a long time. Especially if it's a slab that's losing value over time. That's gonna cost me a lot. All right, Omar. Let's see what you got, Omar. How much to slab away a rocket pack slab? It's the same as a regular slab. It would cost you 25 bucks to do that. Ew. There we go. All right, Mr. Omar. Omar Olvera. Eric Gayotti. Hello, Mr. Jim Heroes, first edition pack break. You got it, Eric. I'm going to bed. Just hold my payment and good night until tomorrow. Thank you. So tired. Have a nice night, Mr. Miguel. I'll put it on store credit, okay? He's going to bed. He wants to make sure he sees it live. There we go. Now we have Robert Brown, pre-grade appraisal for Robert Brown. We have to find Robert Brown's bag to begin with. So, Robert, what kind of bag you got? You give me some details on your bag so I can find it faster? I don't recognize your name, so you must have a smaller bag or an older bag. How do I go to your channel? Hey, mister, you ever played Dino Crisis? Dynamite! No, I never played that. Dino Crisis. Here's a Robert Wright. We're looking for Robert Brown, though. Raymond Still. Not over here. Oh, that's Robert Behenna. I'm going to bed. Work tomorrow at 2 a.m. Have a nice day, man. It's a small bag? Okay, no problem. Robert Gomez. I'm not seeing it so far. I'm going to check the front of this last box real fast. Ryan. Give me an idea. Is it real old? How many left in the gym? I think it's about halfway sold. Yeah, I think it's about halfway. Had 3. Oh, here it is. I found it. Robert Brown. All right, so we're doing a pre-grade for you. Probably this guy. Melmetal. Melmetal's off center. All right, you ready? So we're going to identify problems with your card. So here you can see there's some whiting here. And this edge doesn't look very good. Almost looks like there's something going on right there. So this will fail a 10. How about this guy? Yep, he's got a bad corner right here. He's also going to fail a 10. He's really cool, though. On this card, you can see that might actually be part of the... we'll take a closer look at that later. But, here we are. So here's an edge that looks kind of messy. Oh, there we go. Yep, that looks very messy. Yeah, so this card will struggle with the 10. There's a little print line in there. But interestingly, Pokemon doesn't care about that. PSA does not care about that print line. So that will still get a 10 with PSA. So we allow it as well. Okay, this might get a 10. Your Umbreon and Darkrai. Here's a Dark Charizard non-holo. When did you pull that? That's awesome. Oh, very fancy, actually. All right, so you're having me look at a very special card here. I don't like those, but that wouldn't cause it to lose a 10. It is slightly off-center as well. It looks like the bigger problem might be when you turn it sideways. Well, No, it's slightly off center top to bottom as well. So let's check the back though. This is borderline between a 9 and a 10, okay? This is what I call a borderline card. So this is a tough decision. Would I grade it? Yes, I would grade it. Even if it turns into a 9, it's still worth it. Now, you got one more card, this beautiful Dark Alakazam. He looks real nice. He's a bit off center between the top and the bottom. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's too bad. Whatever that is, that will definitely fail a 10 right there. See this right here? So your card will fail the 10 on that. All right, there you go, Robert Brown. I hope that was informative. So with PSA, they will turn this into a 6 for that little dent. They will just go straight into being a 6. I do grade different than PSA when it comes to the mid grades. I think dropping this card all the way down to a 6 for that is too harsh. But for me, I would also care about this thick border versus the bottom border. Pretty sure if I crack out the measuring device, this will be a loss of a point grade because of the off-centering between top and bottom. So for me, this would be around an 8. This is a very borderline 10 or a very strong 9. And then this will probably turn into 10. Does that make sense? I do have to actually stop and look at it under a very powerful light. And that's when I hand out the grade. But now you got an idea. I hope that helped Mr. Robert. Thanks for the pre-appraisal. So he ordered that for $8. So now he knows what he's doing. He knows he can avoid his Star Wars cards if he doesn't want to grade the Star Wars cards and just get 9s and 8s on them. And he knows the Charizard and the Umbreon's pretty good to look at. Even the Alakazam, if you want maybe like an 8 on an Alakazam. But an 8 Alakazam Japanese doesn't go for a lot of money. So maybe not. All right. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, just $8 to figure all that information out. That's useful information. So now we have Eric Taveras. Hey, mister, could I get 2 more spots for the Gym Heroes pack break? Damn, you're going deep, man. Trim for fun, says Alex. Okay, Eric Taveras. There we go. Oops. Eric Taveras 1. Sounds like the music paused. We'll have to go turn it back on. Eric Taveras 2. Let's count up the number of spots in the Gym Heroes pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 here. Okay, now how about this music? What are we listening to? 2 hours of music, Nintendo Jungle Tribal Edition. Let's turn on something else. Pokemon Black and White soundtrack. You know, I never played Black and White. You know what I should do? I should play Black and White on the GameConomist and upload it or play it live. But let's go ahead and change music. I'm going to do full Donkey Kong soundtrack. Yeah, we'll do a little Donkey Kong for now. Hard to go wrong with Donkey Kong. Now we've got Miguel Perez. He's $25 and he wrote down goods and services. I don't know what you want though, Miguel. You got to write down what you want. Miguel Perez. Oh, maybe it was that he didn't leave me any note and that the email's telling me it was goods and services. Here it is, Miguel Perez. Yeah, I never played Black and White, so I know nothing about it. I know nothing about the story or the challenges or the puzzles. Alexis Valadares says, Mister, can you give me a quick opinion on what you think the No Rarity Pikachu would grade? Also sending for shipping, please, as well, 1 Pokebra for Lost Abyss. He's a little beat up. He'd probably grade 4. You can have me look at him a bit closer, though, if you're wanting to hire me to do a similar thing that I did with the other bag, that pre-grade. Here we are. But he was looking a little beat up. He's a fantastic pull, by the way. Probably that one card, the Pikachu, worth well more than $20. That was a big hit in the Pokebras, by the way. You got that alongside the Blastoise? That's fantastic. So for Lost Abyss, let's get you those Lost Abyss. 2, 3, 4. For Lost Abyss. Alex Ghana for life, says Alex Silva. Which starter would you pick in the Black and White era? Remind me what the Black and White starters were. I wouldn't survive them here. Alex, check your Discord. All right, Alexis Valadares picking up Crocodile. All right, very good. I survived Modern Warfare 2 Tepic, Oshawott, Snivy. Oh, yes, I was asked this the other day. I don't like any of those starters. I especially think the pig is very ugly. I'd probably go with the Snivy. Okay, Alexis. But you know, what I normally do in a Pokemon game is as soon as I can, I latch onto a Pokemon that I actually enjoy, and then I get rid of my starters. I usually, or my starter, I usually go for something I like a Psychic type or Ghost type or Dark type, something cool. Or a Magnemite. Love Magnemite. Okay, that was for Alexis Valadares. Thanks, man. Now we have an order. Gabriel Hernandez, SLAB-AWAY for Shiny Star V-Slab. All right, great, man. So give me a moment. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Don't forget, I paid for shipping. Who paid for shipping? Who paid for shipping? This is Ewo Kid. Mr. Ewo Kid, tell me who you are. I got to know who you are, okay? I'll fix it. Gabriel Hernandez. Alexis. So Alexis Valadares, I'm guessing, huh? Honestly, I might pick up that Ninetales. Which Ninetales? There's a Ninetales? That's a God Pack. Hey, mister, did you say how much the Rocket Slabs are? The Rocket Packs, they were $400. $400 for a vintage Rocket Pack. You know, the vintage booster itself has quite a lot of value. It's a guaranteed heavy pack with those. And the Rocket Packs contain Naughty Grimer in it. And so those are real popular. But, you know, the slab is graded 9, and that's still pretty good. I think 9s and 10s are pretty collectible. I don't know after 9. Depends on how rare the item is. Some items are still collectible after 9. They have to be real rare. All right, Gabriel Hernandez. We're jumping over to the G's. Mr. Gabriel. You're going to be right up at the top. Gabriel Hernandez. It's going to say Shiny Star Slab 170. So you're up there. And now I put this over here. All right, we're all done with that, but we need to go back to Alexis. I can't say his name. Alexis Valadares. He wanted shipping. Here we are. Well, that's actually pretty convenient timing because you filled up the whole box. Give me a moment. We have shipped to you before with an address that begins with 11. Fill in the weight on that bag. All right. What cards he has? He has all the cards. So nice. Kind of weird to crack a slab to open the pack. It is pretty weird. But you know, if the grade's no good, then the pack inside still has a lot of value, doesn't it? Inpeng Sangvalet says, last order for a bid. I'm looking to obtain 1 live. You got it, Mr. Inpeng Sangvalet. 1 live. Bond Sweet. I'm sorry. 1 Pokey Bruh. Okay, 1 Pokey Bruh. Pulling a beautiful Sylveon. That's a fantastic pull, Mr. Inpeng Sangvalet. Wow, man. And 1 goes to the past 2 Ghost Rare Snipe. Besides that, I have a bag. Not too big yet. It's big now. It's got that beautiful Sylveon in it. Does slabbing the pack damage to the cards? Seems like it might hit the edges. I don't think it does. I think they're fine. All right, here we are. Here we go. No Ghost Rare. That would have been crazy, though, if you pulled it in 1 pack. Everyone would have been very mad. So, Inpeng's taking a little break, huh? Where's your bag out, Mr. Inpeng Sangvalet? I'm trying to remember where I last saw you. Ivan's over here. Martin. You actually in the iBox? I think he is. I think he started a new bag. That's what it was. Oh, right. Yes. All right. Here we are. Gonna head out. Thanks for the stream. Good night, everyone. Have a nice night. It's getting later and later, isn't it? Okay, let's see what's happening next. We have an order from James Nogar, 1 Pokeball. James pulls double Mewtwo's. Congratulations, James. You're now wealthy with Mewtwo's. So that's considered a cold pack, by the way. It's still it's kind of nice. Who doesn't like a few Mewtwo's? There we go. The more the merrier. All right, cool. We have an order now from Christine Andrews. I have a bag. Can I get 2 Japanese Pokemon Go packs? Oh, yeah, Pokemon Go is a thing. I forgot about that. Here we are. What's up, Caitlin? How's it going, Caitlin? You don't have an upset tummy, do you? That would be very sad. Poliwhirl, Rule 34. Oh, what? How's everyone doing tonight? Says Sicko Sosa. Welcome back. Here's Dragonite. Is Mewtwo plural? There's Mew 1, Mew 2, and then Mew 3. Oh, and Snorlax. That's for Christine Andrews. Thanks, Christine. All right, Christine. Ah, what a large box this is. And we got the right one. I've done pretty good recently at not accidentally putting the cards into the wrong bag. Remember I was doing that for a little while? Dinner time did it. I ate. I'm too full. I've experienced that problem a lot. Life's good when you can eat so much that you get fat. Okay. Now we've got Tyler Andre. 10 Lost Abyss for Mr. Tyler. You got it, Tyler. 10 Lost Abyss. I had diarrhea yesterday. You say nice dream, but for Anthony, it's daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck, Tyler Andre. Mr. Tyler. Mew 3 coming in the next generation. That's right. The night is young, guys. Send in some orders if you want to open up some cards. You say you, I say poo. Here's... Oh! Tyler, what a round. So glad you came back. Look at this. Alternative art, Rotom. So cool, actually. I like Rotom. He's nice. I like those electric types. Cold. I'm a fan of the electric. He says, that's the one I wanted. He's pretty neat, isn't he? All right. He says, thank you. I'm glad you got him. Here's Kingdra. Cold. Wow, we had a great night tonight. Here's another Rotom for your pleasure. Maybe we get a double hit in these last couple packs. It's possible to get a double hit. Oops. Cold. Drapion. Drapion's better than nothing. Hey, mister, you got the most views for tonight. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we got a lot of views tonight, didn't we? We're approaching 400. Yeah, I got to remind you guys, back in the day when I was running the GameConomist and we did a daily live stream over there, almost every single day it was like 600 viewers. So it's fun reaching, like, everyone's excited because we're over 300. But, man, I'm still waiting to get back up to 600. That's how it feels for me. You never forget that feeling getting up, because I did GameConomist for a while, didn't I? I did that for a couple years. And when I moved over here and this became the main channel, going from like 600 people per stream to, you know, like 150 to 200, yeah, it kind of takes it out of you a little bit. It's kind of depressing seeing those numbers change so much. And the audience is a different experience too. Like when you get 600 viewers, the chat's so fast and exciting. And when it's 150, it's real slow, man. But yeah, I'm happy to see that there's been some apparent growth. It's good to see that. We're supposed to see that. Does Pokemon packs always have at least a Halo hit? A Halo hit? That's what I'm looking for, is one Halo hit. How do I sign up for that? All right, there we go. I'm always moving these slabs around. I want to see 600 viewers again. I miss it. So now we got Mario Quintana, and he wants a battle boosty. Mario. It's me, Mario. Wahoo! Mario. Da, 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 da. Mario Quintana. There we go. So 4 spots, and the battle boosters remain. He says 1 Hollow Live. Where are my Hollow Lives at? Well, I gotta find them first. Oh, there it is. Very buried. Gotcha. So I think I'm out of Hollow Live after this. I'm not sure. I think I might have a case somewhere, and I have to go dig it up. Bro, I'm stuck on this Mario level. What's the booster box for the Battle Booster? It's currently Lost Abyss. You can trade it back to me for $150 if you just want store credit, or you can trade it for some other box like Chilling Rain, Astral Radiance is fine, Fusion Strike is fine, so you can trade it for a different booster box. It's me, Mario. You pull not such a great pack. It was just a single pack. Here we are. That was a pretty fast order, just a single pack. All right. Edwin Garza says, I want a VMAX Climax. Okay. You raised it from 100 store credit. Maybe when I get back to the States, I can't always be on the stream here in Germany. Germany! 1 billion stars. I hear they pay a lot of taxes in Germany. Trump, Quelly, 2024. Debating on getting the Pikachu Zekrom slab. For you, Edwin, I would sell it for $45. Getting you the good deals. Opinion on the new One Piece cards. You know, a lot of people keep mentioning the new One Piece cards. How many of you guys would buy the One Piece cards if I got them right now? What's up, Mr. and Night Crew? The thing is, if it's too popular, the irony is that it can drive away my consistent Pokemon audience. They can be like, I'm not here. What the heck? What was... That was weird. It can drive away my consistent Pokemon audience because they can be like, I don't want to watch One Piece. I want to open Pokemon. I had that experience when we got the Hollow Weiss card, or the Weiss Schwartz cards. Some people really didn't like it. They thought it was not an improvement. I'm watching One Piece right now, says Shiny Sandslash. Yeah, but how many packs are you going to open, Shiny? I'd buy, says Mr. Tony. It's my birthday in September, doing a nice giveaway and buying a bunch of stuff with Mr. If you were here for my 2K order a while ago, this is going to be even bigger. Number 1, clocking in from lunch, says Real Anthony 49. Here we are. So Edwin Garza. Edwin with an E. With an E. So you're going to be over here somewhere. Edwin Garza. Bloody Mary. So he didn't say if he had a bag. We're going to look for a bag. Oh, man, I like this song way too much. I can't believe how good this music is all these years later. I remember the first time I ran into this when I was, doing research on playlists for, like, calm music, and I'm like, what am I listening to? This is like the best music I've ever heard. I placed my first order. Yay. Woohoo! All right, that's for Edwin. Thank you, Edwin. We have an order, a big order. This is Coeli Jimenez. He wants 5 Pokebras. Coeli Jimenez. You ready, Coeli? Let's see what you got. All right, so we've got nice Meganium. Cool. That's pack number 1. Pack number 2 is Charizard. Pokers is number 3. Number 4. Oh, all right. This is leading up to some kind of hit. And number 5. Oh, there we go. Nice. This is a chase pull in the box. The character secret rare That's Pikachu VMAX. Look at that. So this is like one of the best cards you can pull out of the VMAX Climax collection. Nice, man. So you can see how there were some cold packs leading up to the hot pack. That's kind of how it works because you have to subsidize for it or else $20 isn't enough. I'd lose money. Look at that. So nice. I mean, really, when you think about it, that's not bad. I like this Charizard Holo. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, the Pikachu VMAX, this guy right here, you'd have to open so many boxes of VMAX Climax to obtain that card. Tons of them. I mean, we've opened up cases of it and just pull like one in a case, if that much. That Pikachu is in the new set. Right, the new one that's coming out, huh? It's a great, great card. All right, cool. We're moving on. We have an order from Jordan Natividad. He wants a battle booster, donate the holos, and 10 Chili Willies. Jordan Natividad. Thanks, Jordan. Let's get your 10 Chili Rains. Chili Rains is such a great set. That's 6 there. Boop. Did you see my message on Discord? Send me a message again on Discord because I'll get you bumped to the top of my messages. I can't remember if I did. I feel like I did, but I don't remember what it was about. I might have been falling asleep while I was reading it. That's dangerous because if I fall asleep while reading a message, I forget to like save it. Alex, when I ship out, I'll get you the cards. Sneep. Sneep. There we go. Yeah, bump the message to... If you're ever worried that I didn't read your message, you can always just be like, bump, 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 and that'll get you to the top of my messages over and over again. Okay, guys? That's a little tip for getting my attention because there's always a bunch of people sending me messages. They're like, how's the shipping going? Or I had an issue, or, you know, like I'm my own call center, so I get a lot of messages these days. Sometimes it feels like I get like 60 messages in one day. Here's Spiritomb. Oh, look at this Lipard. He's so cute. Has there not been any TCCG returns in the past couple days? That's correct. Mr. John is learning how to ship cards. He got 8 cards, 8 boxes shipped the first day, and then he got 15 the second day. So he needs to speed it up. I was hoping he would get them all shipped on the first day and even have enough time left over that he could get back to grading. But maybe I'm learning that I've gotten very good at shipping and very fast at it, and I didn't realize it. Here's Shadow Rider Calyrex. Because if I had 5 hours to get the shipping done, I'd have it all done maybe in like the first hour and a half, 2 hours, probably 2 hours. No, maybe that's an exaggeration. Maybe about 3 hours. 3 hours. Jordan Natividad. I mean, because that's what I normally do. I normally do all the shipping myself. I would buy Japanese One Piece TCG, Mr. says Jimmy Cabrera. Maybe buy a little bit of it. I don't know. Jordan Natividad. I really appreciate Mr. John coming over and helping. And I'm excited to train him and train him and train him and grow into a bigger company. Here we are. Can we get a call out, mister? All right, call out for Mr. D's and Mr. Bofa. Mr. Vinnie Mac retired from WWE. No! That makes me so sad. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, Mr. One Diggy Diamond, One Lost Abyss. Here's a diamond. If Mister's so good at shipping, where are my cards? Yeah, the shipping is extremely behind. As you know, I went on vacation for a week. And so the time I normally would have spent shipping, I spent with my wife. And despite that, I still worked that week, which she wasn't super happy with. But I did get some of the shipping done during that week, just not 100% of it. I tended to focus on what I felt was like an emergency or the oldest ones. But so this week, I'm supposed to have caught up all the shipping. Now, normally what would have happened is I would have just done it all myself in the first day. The whole thing of shipping probably would have been done. We are teaching John how to ship, and on day 2, we still have a lot. We have quite a bit of a backup, so we're still trying to cut through it. Maybe I'll just wake up and do it all myself tomorrow. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Why are people so impatient? No, it's normal to be impatient. That's normal. Everyone likes things to be fast. That's how business works. Mr. only goes on vacation when it benefits him. I didn't really go on vacation, you know. I had to go on a real vacation sometime. No streams for 7 days. Whew. Chris Abruzzo, Pokebrow Live Custom, and Hoopa Pack Slab. You got it, man. Now, Chris... Oh, this is empty. Chris Abruzzo, whenever you tell me to ship, you got to tell me that you got that pack slab to ship, okay? Tell me in the message, or else we'll miss it. And then you'll be like, hey, where's my pack slab? And then I'll ship it, right? So be sure to tell me. They got to be stored in a weird spot. So, Chris, you got Ndidi and Kavfu. That's for Mr. Chris. Now, I'll wake up. Maybe I'll just get all the shipping done myself. Here we are. That would get him back into the card grading. No streams for 7 days. Alex won't make it. There we go. Now the Hoopa Pack Slab. Let's grab it. Talk about impatient. They're not impatient, guys. Don't beat up on people who have been waiting all this time for their stuff to go out. They're not impatient. The shipping's been a little slow. And I apologize for the slow shipping, and we're going to get it fixed. We appreciate your patience. I did take a week off for vacation, okay? So you guys might relate to that. Some of you guys take vacations. But I did take a week-long vacation, and it really caused a backup. And so we're busting through the backup, and we're teaching John at the same time. So, but I know you guys want your packs out fast, and honestly, you deserve to have your packs out fast because you know you paid for it. So yeah, I appreciate you guys just being a little extra patient, more than usual. I'm impatient myself. I'm that kind of person where I'm impatient myself. So I appreciate it because I relate to wanting your stuff like tomorrow. You know what I mean? Okay, so Chris, this is going to be stored in a special location. So that's why you got to tell me when this is ready to ship out, okay? You got to tell me that that's ready to ship out. You'll be like, be sure to grab my pack slab. Sergio Espinoza says, goods and services. You teasing me? Here's Aaron Bagley. Hello, mister. You forgot to include the 50-cent payment fee on Discord. The last time I made a payment, I just hate not having rounded numbers. Oh, $25 toward my Mewtwo Slab-AWAY and 1 pack of Lost Abyss. You got it, Aaron Bagley. Okay, so Aaron Bagley, let me scroll up. How much are we doing again? It's for $25. Sorry about that. Aaron Bagley. So we'll make this $3.25. Sorry about that. Now he wants a Lost Abyss. Yeah, I hate that little 50-cent hanging off the end, don't you? Let's see what we got. Instant hot pull. You went the wrong way, mister. I went the wrong way. I apologize. I'm getting tired, man. Can you tell? You went the wrong way. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. God. You know what? Honestly, I was thinking about what you're saying. I was thinking about the psychology of that. You know what I mean? Missing the 50 cents. James Theodore Lang says, Mr. 55 toward my Fire Energy slab and $1 toward the charity slab. You got it. This is for Theo Lang. Let's get that charity slab updated by $1 to $2.37. There we go. So that's at $2.37 now. Excuse me. You got a Fire Energy. Is it going to be under James? I bet it is. James Theodore Lang. Yep. So the Fire Energy is coming down by $55. So that will take you down to $150, I think. $150. Yep. All right, you're good. Okay. After James, we have an order for Michael Beckner, Slab-AWAY Charizard SM226. So he has been claimed. Nice, man. Michael Beckner. SA stands for Slab-AWAY. That's why I write that up there. And I'm going to go create a spot for you right now. So you're going to be down here. July, Michael Beckner, Charizard 550. Okay, it's been updated. Thanks, man. Next order is... Oh, hold on. Looks like he also donated $25. So let me update it to say that. $5.25. There you go. Now we have an order from Big Lance. I need a new bag. Can I get 24 Brothers of Legend? Ooh, that's a whole box, I think. Do I have a whole box? I do have a whole box. Whew. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh fans, this is a whole box of Brothers of Legend. Time to pull that Starlight Rare. Is that what they call it? So, Yu-Gi-Oh fans, remind me of the Chase pulls in Brother of Legend. What are we looking for in here? There we go. Try that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, so that's 24. Wow, over 300 watchers. We've been doing that kind of consistently at night, right? Were you watching last week? We were getting 300 viewers. Like, a lot of the times we were getting 300 viewers. Those good nighttime streams, man. Curry bows are so dead. Red Eye Dragon Droplet, Magician Soul. Okay, Red Eye Droplet, Magician Soul. Blue Eyes, Green Caterpie. Oh my god. Sleep. A long time ago, when I started this channel up and I started doing these live streams, back then these style of live streams were very new. A lot of people were not doing it. And there was one guy who thought I would actually take the packs off the screen like this and hand it to my wife and then put a cold pack back on the table. Isn't that crazy? He thought my wife would stand there and take the packs, the freshly opened packs from me to swap them out with cold packs. Crazy, man. But people were very suspicious of what I was doing because they'd never seen a live stream where people pay you to open cards. Hands on the screen. Yeah, that's a really old one. Here's Nibiru. D-Force. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Okay, that's 5 and 6. Number 4, Stealth Kraken. That was a long time ago. I was called all kinds of really mean names back then. People called me a scammer. People were like, you're an idiot for opening cards with this guy. How could you do that? And then over time, slowly, a ton of copycat channels popped up that did exactly what I did with almost exactly my same setup. Dragonroid. And sometimes the people who popped up and made these channels were my criticizers. So they would criticize me. You guys are all stupid for buying cards from him. He's a scammer. And then they'd turn around and make the exact same channel. Isn't that funny? Shoop. All right, cool. Place these out of the way. All right. Mr. Big Lance. Glad to see you're still doing it. Yep, we've been doing this for 3 years now. Starving Venomy Dragon. I see a lot of them, though, on TikTok. Yeah, that was another thing. TikTok became a place where people open cards. Stealth Kraken. I don't know how I feel about TikTok. You know, I'd be a little worried they're going to run off with my cards because some about it just seems more hobbled together. Or maybe it's because the guys doing it just seem younger or something. I don't know what to say. Cypher Biplane. All right. Scam me harder, mister. Here we are. There used to be a lot more kids, too, I feel, who would watch these streams. We got Rebirth Judgment. Well, they're all 3 years older already. I guess the kids are, aren't they? Starving Venomy. So if they were 12, now they're 15. If they were 15, now they're 18. Speedroid Scratch. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Come on. Dragonroid. Here goes Big Lance, the big hit. Oh, it's Bird Strike. All right. No crazy luck in there. Scam me, mister. Nothing but fire pulls. There we go. I remember one time I caused a ton of outrage. Tons of outrage. Because I bought a box from Pokey Rev. It was his vintage base set booster box. And he had it up on the market for, I can't remember, it was like $8,000. I bought it from him, and then I think I sold the whole box for something like $1,400 by simply selling the packs one by one. And there were all these guys talking about it. They were so pissed that I did that. But I mean, I was looking at the box. I'm like, pretty sure people would pay this much X amount for the individual packs because this has got to be underpriced. That's what I was telling myself at the time. I'm like, that's an underpriced box. Way too low. And nowadays, so everyone was super mad at me because it was $8,000. Nowadays, if you go look for one of those Japanese base set box, they're like $40,000. I was completely right about it. They're like $40,000 now. Mr. Big Lance, new bag. That's business. That's pokey business. Right. But also, it wasn't just that it was business. It was the fact that I knew that the box had to have been underpriced. I was going, this is the original 1996 Japanese base set box. And I'm like, this is, everyone remembers the good pulls, and the ones that go deep and get burned don't get enough credit. Pokies can be hell. Right. Here we are, Big Lance. Some guys go deep and they don't get anything. I appreciate them, though. They're soldiers. But yeah, so I was looking at that box, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I could sell that for 14. That's why I was thinking in my head. That's why I bought it. And yeah, it made so many people angry. And now you look at a box of base set, and it's like $40,000 now. Danny Adams says, Gym Hero Pack Break. You got it, Danny. Danny Adam. Back then, I had almost no competition, too. That's the funny part. When I look back at it, I could have been way more aggressive. There we go. I had like almost no competition. Pokey Rev was like one of the only competitors, really. Eric Tavera says, hey, Mr. Slab-AWAY for a Rocket Pack Slab Grade 9. You got it. Let me go find one. Okay, so we're just going to grab a random one for you, Eric. Ah, yes, the old tape sound was a classic. Back then, when you ordered live grading, you actually got, not live grading, when you ordered live shipping, you actually got shipping. I would actually go and stand up and ship your box out, like full on. I would print the label, and then I would stand up with your cards and ship it all out. It was really funny. And we had to stop doing that, of course, because it takes too much time. And also, it's not really a great way to do the shipping. It's too rushed. But yeah, so I would stand up from my desk, walk over to the shipping station, and your whole package was actually shipped out. I lived in a tiny condo back then with my wife. The whole family room, we just had one family room together. The whole thing covered in cards from top to bottom. You could barely walk. Okay, oh, we got to add this to the Slab-AWAY channel. You could barely, she hated it too. She was always complaining about it. She really did not like it. She let me know sometimes. She's like, you gotta clean this up. I'm like, no, sales, honey. I was always trying to get her to clean it up because I'm like, you can do the cleaning and I'll do the selling. So let's see. This is going to be Rocket Slab 170. You got it, man. Wait, why did I write 70 down? It's not 70. I'm going crazy, man. This was 400. I'm going crazy. It's because I'm talking so much. 70 would be great. It's 400. Duh. I'm thinking of a different slab. There we go. Updated. Yeah, so, you know, I was always like, you could help by cleaning up the mess for me, and then I can focus on keeping the stream running and not having to dedicate as much time toward cleaning. Eventually, she saw my tax return, and she's like, okay, I'm going to start helping. She's like, oh, that's a pretty impressive tax return. Let me help you with the cleaning. We have Rogelia Torres. Hello, wanted to know, is there a minimum for Slab-AWAY? And I have a bag, 3 Starbursts. A minimum for Slab-AWAY? I don't know what you mean by a minimum. You mean like a minimum down payment? No, you just have to pay the original $25 reserve fee. Keep in mind, though, you have $70. What a steal. I'll take 5. Yeah, I know. Back in the day, those only cost 70, by the way. But yeah, so with the Slab-AWAY, you pay $25 to get the 6 months, right? That's your reserve fee. And then you can just pay whenever you want, but it must be halfway paid by the 3-month mark, okay? Mr. No Marvel. Sneep. Bro has delay. So, Regilio. Here's a wonderful Arceus. Those are some wild, wild times. My kitties were younger. I was younger. Look at this. Back then, you could buy something called a bulk box, And I would have this big shelf, and it had these book boxes that people owned. And instead of throwing your book away, your book would go into a box that you reserved. That crazy? That was a terrible thing. I eventually got rid of it. Way smarter to get rid of that. Bulk boxes were killing me. Mister was around before the term rip and ship. Right, I remember hearing that for the first time. Somebody told me that I'm a rip and ship. I'm like, what am I? Have I done a legendary collection pack break? No, I've thought about it, but they're really expensive. And one person would get the reverse hollow. I guess it would be cool. I'd be worried that the reverse hollow doesn't really grade very well. Inpeng Sangvile, I bamboozled you. Back for more, alive in a battle booster spot. You got it, Inpeng. What do you do with the book now? Well, for a while, I was just throwing it in the trash can. Now I give it to Mr. John as part of his payment. You want to see what he's getting next? Let me show you something. So John's going to get this bulk box next. This is for John once I finish filling it. This whole box right here. So if you look, it's almost done filling up. This whole box. It's a huge box. It weighs a lot. It weighs a ton. So when that finishes filling, I'm just going to give that to John. He can throw it away if he wants. Or if he finds cards in it that can make him a little bit of money, he's welcome to make money on it. So that's just considered like a gift, a little bonus for him. Toes! Hey! So one live, one battle boosty spot. Did we get you that boosty spot? I don't think we did. All right, battle boosty. Free toes, bet! Inpeng Sang Valet. For free? City boy! All right. Mr. Inpeng Sang Valet, thank you so much. Now we have an order from Pokey Bleeds Blue. 1 pack break B. The Gym Heroes pack break, right? Hey, Mister, I would like all cards with my order if possible. If you're ordering a really expensive pack, that will be okay, but generally no. We just remove all bulk. Pokey Bleeds Blue. Yeah, I used to be throwing it away. I tried selling it, and it would occasionally sell. And it'd be like, yay, I'm selling bulk, right? I'm making some money on bulk. But then I did a calculation. I'm like, oh, wow, I'm losing money on bulk. Because when you do a calculation of the usage of your time, your pay rate for working on bulk is atrocious. You might as well just go get like a job working for Uber at that pay rate. So I stopped doing that because, I'm smart enough to do those little calculations and realize that's a waste of time. One goes to the past. You got it, man. Pokey Bleeds Blue says this is his first bag. You might throw away a $1 to $3 card without noticing. Yeah, but I mean, think about all the work you got to do to get that card listed and shipped and located and sleeved up. In the end, why would I do that when I can just throw it in the trash can and then go live? I can just go live. How many spots left in the battle booster, mister? Shiny says, I work for Uber. Now, I don't want to diss Uber too much. It's a good side gig, but I don't consider it a main job. You gotta get a good career job, man. Pokey Bleeds Blue. You gotta go make some real big money. That PSA 10 level X Zard is amazing. He's $4,200. I don't remember the population. I think he's like pop 119 or something like that. I have one, and then I have one for sale. Very cool. Of course, if it doesn't sell, that's fine too, because I think he's going to go up in price over time. Mister, you like opening Dragon Ball? It's okay. I think Dragon Ball is a decent set. Okay, Pokey Bleeds Blue, you're going in the P box. I like your name. Because it's a unique name. We're never going to have to worry about mixing you up with another guy. All right, cool. Please keep talking about TCC nostalgia. Here, let's grab this. Sven Jansen, 1 live custy boosty. You got it, Sven. You got to be kidding, guys. Look at this. There he is. I just got to show you guys this because this is crazy how good he is. Look, there's Pokey Bleeds Blue. Okay, Pokey Bleeds Blue, 50 bucks. There he is, right here, see? And then you click on this one. That's Sven. 1 live, just 1. He's not ordering like 5 spots or 2 or 3. Look at this. Snipe. I don't understand. Is it like a timing thing? There's no way you're timing it because there's too many people in the queue. You couldn't time it. You just got to be really lucky, man. Crazy. All right, and it's a decent pull, too. You're picking up PSA 9 base set Magneton 1996 hollow. Wow, dude. Also, wow, when it comes to the price, $87 for that. That's underpriced. Sven. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I don't give a fudge if you get rid of bulk. I'm asking if I can have the bulk with my order coming up. If it's just plain regular cards, I'd rather refund you, okay? So we don't do bulk on the channel. That's just how we do it, okay, man? So next up, we've got Pablo Jimenez. Hello, mister. I'd like to purchase 4 Astro Radiance booster packs. You got it, 4 Astro Radiance. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 bulk card gradings. I love when Mr. talked politics. Oh, we're always talking some goofy political thing. 4 Astro Radiance, 2 bulk card grading, Shiny Electrode, and Gary Evolution Trainer card. Let me know if I purchased the card grading service correctly. Love you. Love the stream. Thanks, man. 2 bulk grading. Oh, I see. Okay, you tell me. Mister, you forgot my pack break. Oh, my God. I'm moving too fast. I was so excited over the fact that you sniped that live custom again. Let's get you into pack break A. Here we are. Mr. Sven. There we go. Sven Jansen. Whoop. All right, we've corrected that. And we're jumping back to Pablo. Let's open up Pablo's. Refund me the 200. Thanks, mister. All right, we'll do a refund. So, Mr. Pablo, we'll get those 2 cards graded for you. Snip. There we go. Mr. Pablo. Is it still a long line? Not so long. It's also almost the 3-hour mark, so it's perfect timing. But you're still got time to jump in if you'd like. Here we are, number 1. Here's 2 hollows. Is the Pokemon Go set not good? Is the Pokemon Go set not good? It's, you know, it's up to your opinion. That's an opinion. I think that it's rather small. I think when a Pokemon card set's really small, you finish it too quickly. So I like card sets that have some decent size to them, so you got something to chase after, and you can't finish it too quickly. All right, Pablo, let's grab your bag. Here we are. Mr. Pablo. We got PB, Powderly Pet Shop, Phil, Paulson, Pedro, Patrick, Peter, Philip, Pablo Jimenez. Whoa, that's an older bag. What do we got? We got Electrode and is it Avery? Is that the other one you wanted to grade? Oh, the Gary Evolution. All right, here we are. Sorry. Is that Gary or is that... That's Bill, right? All right, go ahead and set this over here. Very nice. We'll go ahead and give you a number on your bag now so we can keep track of that. 7.22. Oops, there we go. It's not the bulk that matters. It's an all-hollow set. He's not giving the end card for Brothers of Legend. There's plenty of mid-pack cards worth up to $8. All right, so Pablo Jimenez. Let's get these graded. So wait, is this for a box that's already been opened? Are you referring to that Brothers of Legend box that we already opened? You're talking about, hold on, let me find them. Are you talking about these right here? These cards? And I am giving the end card. I'm always giving the end card because that's the only one that's valuable, right? Is this what you're referring to? All right, let me set that down. Pablo Jimenez. There we go. And Electrode. I don't know if he's still here. He must be on a delay. Are you on a delay? I can't really refund you a box if it's already opened. 27. Pablo. Oops. Jimenez. Oh, man. Gonna make that hard to read for... There we go. Thought he was talking about Pokemon. He's talking about Yu-Gi-Ohs. And I guess he was opening up a set called Brothers of Legend. So the way the Brothers of Legend booster pack is structured, when you open up a pack of Brothers of Legend, let me show you. When you open up a pack of Brothers of Legend like this, can I buy a box of card graders? Yeah, you absolutely can. Here we are. So the first couple of cards in the pack are just holos, right? But this is the actual card you want in the back. See that special holographic for it? So, but here's how it's actually functioning. These are like common uncommons, and this one's like a holographic card. It's worth maybe $1, and these are worth maybe up to $1. Mid-set Brothers of Legend still has value. My order, which has not been opened, contains 20 packs of Brothers of Legend. We opened up one of your orders. Are you saying you ordered it again? Maybe that's what you're saying. Hold on, let me see. Alex Silva, 2 Live Custom, 20 Battle of Chaos, 20 Brothers of Legend, new bag, love your content. So I know in the middle of Battle of Chaos, there's a chance for the Dark Magician in the back, but there's not a chance for anything hot to come out of these, right? So on the channel, we define... Maybe you can help me by telling me something that's not bulk. So let me just do a thing for you real fast, right? So hold on. So in the description, we say right there on number 5, bulk cards are always removed. So there's a couple reasons why we do that. Is because cards ship better when the bulk's removed because the bags are smaller and easier to bubble wrap, and they're lighter. It saves money on shipping, saves room on the table. There's a lot of good reasons to remove the bulk. And that's just kind of the way we've operated for a long time, and I really prefer it that way. Like, it's not really worth the extra money for me. Even when somebody like tips me to ship the bulk, is typically not even worth the extra money because of the time and the effort and all that other stuff. But, you know, so one of the things about bulk is we define bulk as a card that is worth less than $1. Usually a bulk card's worth maybe like a few cents. Allure of Darkness has been reprinted so many times, such a shame. Allure is worth a little bit. Just the hits on here. So, but you know, so I'm not as familiar. I feel like an asshole. My fault. Is this my opening right now? It could be your opening right now. But what I was going to say is, if you've got a card in here in the regular holos, if you know that one of them's worth like $1 or more, all you have to do is tell me what it is, and that card is rightfully yours, okay? So I'll just repeat that to make sense of it. So bulk is anything worth less than $1. If it's worth $1 or more, just tell me which card it is, and we'll set it aside like this each time we run into it. So, but I'm not very good with, I'm not very good with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so I don't know what's worth $1. But maybe we could go look it up. So here's, yeah, okay, this isn't the same card. That's a different card. See back here? So, you know, if it was this card, every time we ran into him, we would just add him and the rest would still be chucked. And so generally, we just don't do the bulk, though. But, you know, we can use TCG Player to maybe look it up real fast. TCG Player price guide, I think. Yeah, the thing is, I'm just not very good with Yu-Gi-Ohs. And that's my fault, because I don't really do Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's see. Brothers. I'm going to go look up Brothers. Here it is. Brothers of Legend. Now we're going to go look up the most expensive cards. There it is. So here's the pull list. And this is the TCG Player website. So this is a good source. You're looking for this Red Ice Dark Dragoon Starlight Rare, huh? That's a great pull. $320 for that one. I don't know if you can see that. So, but if we scroll down here, you can see right around here, a couple of these holos. Well, I don't even know what kind. Oh, these are secret rares. So here we go. It eventually drops down to ultra rare, and it looks like even the best ultra rare right here is only 71 cents. So they all fall beneath the dollar pretty fast, and many of them are only worth about 18 cents. So the prices here are just worth a couple cents each. Now, realistically, I don't know if you would end up selling those on eBay for like 25 cents each, or maybe you do sell on TCG Player. Maybe you do. But that's generally what we call bulk, and we just remove those to save time and to save money on shipping, and it's worth it to me to remove it all, you know what I mean? So anyways, that's my explanation. I've talked about it for a while now. Now like 13 people are gone because I'm still talking about it. You can have the Starving Venomy if you want. All right. Let me go ahead and jump back over here. And technically, it was not your turn yet. You are just 2 orders away if you still want to open, okay? So we have Ruben Aguilar. He sent me a penny, but I don't know why. Yeah, Ruben, you sent me a penny, but there's no message attached. Note from Ruben Aguilar, goods and service. I think he's just messing with me. Now we have AJ Kit, and he says, first time order, 1 slime. All right, 1 slime. So the slimes are empty. Let me go and get a fresh slime box. I'll be right back. You need a fresh box. All right. Here we are. Instant signature for AJ. What's up, Carl Wolf? Mister should burn bulk, makes art little alcohol bottles, and then sell them. Here we are. I thought you were a day stream. We did a day stream, and now we're doing a nighttime stream, so I do both now. Supreme, go ahead. 2 showdowns. 2 showdowns. Here we are. Oh, wait, that's not it. Where are my showdowns? There's so many booster sets in here. It's so hard to find them. Oh, here they are. I do this all the time. All right. 2 showdowns. $10 on my Charizard Slab-AWAY. You got it, AJ? Mr. AJ. Oh, you're at the very top. All right, thanks, man. Let's get this snipped. Drugs are bad. Okay. You ready? There we go. All right. If your drug's bad. Mister, whatever happened to your mom slab? Yes, I still have it. I still have it. It's in my box of investment slabs. When do you sleep? Right after this stream is over. I sleep. Poorly. Kefla. I sleep better if I go downstairs and sleep. I have a downstairs bedroom. Piccolo, battle at the tree. All right, cool, man. That's for AJ Kit. I think this is his first order where he needs a new baggie. Are you going to have graded Burning Shadows for sale in the future? Maybe. I'm not sure. How's your wife's vacation? It's over. It's over. We're both working now. She seems depressed now, sadly. Yeah, my wife seems depressed. What happens when your business gets so big that you're breaking packs all day and night? Well, I mean, I'm kind of already doing that, aren't I? But no, I mean, I have plans to maybe expand. So it would be interesting if I could hire a personality who is real clever with talking, real clever with streaming. And I think it would be hard to pick who, because I'd be real picky about it. Oops, we got AJ Kit. But maybe somebody could be another host and a hot chick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. A hot chick, possibly. But, you know, a guy would be good, too, if he was a really good fit. I think girls have a natural advantage for this kind of thing. Think of, like, the home shopping channel. It's typically it's a lady, isn't it? But not always. Not 100% of the time. But yeah, so maybe like a salesperson type and put them in charge of a stream and give them a whole setup and give them a salary. And you need one of those insane TikTok streamers. Yeah, bro. Maybe somebody who's a bit of a different personality from me, even. Somebody who just offers a variety or something. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell you. Maybe somebody who just compliments me. But I think it'd be fascinating if we had a sports guy, actually. We want a bikini. Maybe your wife? My wife looks very good in a bikini. But, you know, if she streamed when I was off work, well, then I'd never get to see her. So what would be the point? Okay, so AJ, which box would an AJ go into? You go into the A1 box. There we go. All right, cool. All right. So we do have this Alex Silva order. Do you want me to open it? He says, open it. Let's push the Karen for Jesus. Bang, bang. Give the wife 2 of your D's. All right. So we're going to go ahead and open it, Mr. Alex. Here goes. All right. I think this is more fun anyways. Here's Dusclops. Here's Kakuna. You know, if you see something in the book that you really want, just let me know. I'll definitely grab it for you. That's how it's always been. I always grab something if you like it. So you ordered 20 Battle of Chaos and 20 Brothers of Legend. I think I need another box of Battle of Legends. You know, it'd be really nice is if we pulled you a really good hit out of here. So that will make it really nice. So here is a fresh box. By the way, this comes out of a fresh case, if you didn't know that. And then it's the same with the Brothers of Legend, but those are almost sold out now. We're low on those. Okay, cool. You ready? Yeah, it's a pretty big order. If she looks as good as her feet does. She's a very sexy wife. Here we are. They opened a Jamba Juice by me. Wow, that's some pretty good news. Now that's 24 on the right, so I think we need to remove 4 of them. And then how many is in here? 24? Okay, so you're getting 20 of these. So this will be 12. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm pretty lucky. I think I have a really good wife, actually. We fight sometimes. I think everyone fights. We've had some pretty bad fights before. We are. My fault for the... Oh, don't be upset. I'm just happy we're still opening cards together. Yeah, you don't have to apologize for what I'm trying to say. Here we are. And... there we go. He says, I also choose this guy's wife. If she looks as good as her feet... already read that one. Some girls have really loud voices and get so mad. Yeah, my wife's like the opposite of that. Definitely. Okay, I like Battle of Chaos better, so we're going to save that for last, because it has that Dark Magician in it. Mr. A Pitbull attacked a cop. Like today? Jesus. All right. My wife's kind of the quiet, nerdy type. She's the quiet, nerdy type. Although, as she gets older, she seems to become a bit more outgoing, you know? Like, when I met her, she was very shy. Very, very shy. And, not in bed, but very shy in person. Social interactions almost tough for her. And maybe it's because she's a very sensitive kind of person. I don't know. And for me, and that's not true, but we get along so well. Yeah, recently, and the partner pooped his partner on accident. What? Oh, shot his partner on accident. Oh my God, dude. So anyways, yeah, my wife, I met her at a chess club. How nerdy does it get? She was at the chess club. I immediately thought she was very good looking. I was like, I got to ask this girl out. Is she a Christian girl? Definitely not. She was when I met her. All right, let's see. Here's Noble Knight Shield Bearer. She was when I met her. And I've taken her down a dark pathway now. Here's Lyra Lusk. Her dad's not a fan of it. Carl, stop being a weirdo, says Lego. Here's Wing Requital. Okay, let's pull a hot one for you. We got Relinquished Anima. Tell us more, says Carl. Here's Utopia Dragonair. Dragonair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Speedroid. I'm not Mr. brought it up. You corrupted her. Here we are. Yay! We met in college, very early on in college, in fact. I was on the hunt, dude. I was on the hunt when I met my wife. I wasn't just kind of chilling around places, you know, oh, I ran into a cute girl, I'll ask her out. No. I was on the hunt for a girlfriend. I was scoping out every single girl in that college. And there was another girl. Actually, there were 2 other girls I was interested in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, one of them was a lot like my wife. And I found out later my wife had a big crush on the girl that I had a crush on. So that's funny. Because we were all in the same group, right? Computer science group. And just like how I hunt Rayquaza. Yeah, I was out there. I was looking. As soon as I had an opportunity to ask her out, I just ran up to her. I was like, you want to go out? No, what I did, we met at a pool table. There was a game room. Yowie! Yowie looks just like my wife. I met her in the game room at Lindenwood, and they had pool tables, and they had ping pong tables and TVs, and it was really nice. It was a nice place to hang out. And she was just there hanging out, playing, and I was like, hey, let me play a game with you. And she had already met me because of the chess club. So we talked a little bit about why we were in school, what classes we were going for. And it turned out we were taking the same classes. Relinquished Anima because we were both in school. You was Gold Star Charizard hunting. That's right. You got École des Zones. Wow. Who's better at chess, though? Me. We played chess and I won. Dude, I'm pretty good at chess. It turns out I don't really lose it very often. All right, here we are. I know you're not supposed to brag because it sounds kind of dumb, right? But I'm actually pretty good. I usually don't lose. I love the game. It's very fun. I played a lot of it when I was younger. I was in a lot of chess clubs, actually. If you didn't know that about me, I was in a lot of chess clubs. And generally, I was one of the best players, if not the best player. And eventually, I grew bored of it, of course. You're supposed to let her win. No, dude. You are not. You let your kids win, okay? Not your wife. You have to destroy her when you play chess. And she has to be like, oh my, he's so good at chess. Some chess pieces look like nipples. That's true. Corn Rules, you're sounding a little thirsty over here. Anyways, so we met in the game room, and I asked her out, and she said yes. So I had a vehicle. She did not. She was living in her dorm room at the time. Dorm room with no air conditioning in the middle of the Missouri summer with 100-degree weather. It's a very old college. Did I mention that? It's considered a historical site, and they were in the process of building air conditioners for the first year ever. So that was pretty wild. You play chess? Corin, get that chess piece out. Anyways, so I took her to all these romantic areas that I knew because I worked for Coca-Cola. When I worked at Coca-Cola, I had a driving job. I had to drive all over the place, all over Missouri, really. And because of this, I learned all these romantic places you can go, all these really cool places. And I think that the date was a huge success. I think it kind of blew her mind a little bit. What do you think of the St. Louis flooding? Was there recent flooding? I'm not near the St. Louis city anymore. Sometimes there's flooding over there. All right, let's get Dark Magician, right? Come on, Dark Magician. We got Ice Jade. Did you hear a robot played a child? Oh, I saw that. But that's because he put his hand in the robot's hand. Shouldn't have put his finger there. Alice, Lady of Lament. All right. Interstate completely submerged. That's happened over here a couple times, though, right? Probably in southern Missouri, if I'm not mistaken, by the Big Drury Inn. That's where you go on your way to Six Flags. Here's Dark Contract. Oh, so it's the kid's fault. A little bit. He shouldn't have put his hand there. I don't know what he was doing, actually, in the video, but it looked like he put his hand in the machine. Guess they got 9-foot. Streets are totally flooded with 4 feet of water. It happens. Yeah, it's happened multiple times out here. So it's sad because it does a lot of damage, but I've seen it before. Anyways, yeah, so we met. I took her to this really beautiful park that I knew about, and it's like almost hidden away in the middle of nowhere. And there's like this tall cliff that oversees a big lake. It's a big river, and there's like a big electrical generation factory in the distance. Very cool. She had never really been around anywhere. She was kind of a shut-in, unfortunately. So this was very fun for her. And then I took her to a St. Louis bread company. We had all the delicious foods together. It was really nice. She enjoyed it a lot. And the second time we went on a date, our second date was by the Main Street River. How much are you trying to concentrate on the mid-cars to see what's in it? I feel like I love listening to your life while I mope in my room. That's where you dump the body? Yeah, you know, in hindsight, it's kind of a scary place to go because she doesn't know who I am. Maybe I'm going to throw her off the side of a cliff. But no, of course I didn't. Did you take her to Pound Town? No, no. You don't just, if you like a girl, you don't just ask her to go to Pound Town. That's silly. There's plenty of Pound Town to be had if you can get with the girl in a real way. You know what I mean? Pound Town can be had all day long once you really get with the girl. So anyways, so if you really want to get to Pound Town with the girl, you actually have to date her. You know what I mean? Is what I'm trying to say. And then there's plenty of time for Pound Town. White Relic. But yeah, so we had a really nice date. I picked out lots of great music. That's very important, by the way. Good music is essential because girls are judging you by your choice of music. Your music has to be happy, sophisticated, romantic, sad, all the good. You have to be a connoisseur of music. Oh, what's this? Sales band. Boy, man, I was feeling like we weren't pulling any of these secret rares or ultra. I think it's a secret rare, right? Sales band. Here we are. If you're not a connoisseur of music, Akon first date. What? She is going to struggle with you. Also, it kind of gives her an indication if you are a good fit because you need to have similar musical tastes. I really believe that. If you have musical tastes that are very different, I feel like it's going to mean you're going to have clashes with your personality later. Because it translates into that, right? Like deeply different personalities. How much money for a wiener reveal? Well, here, let me grab it. We'll do that for free right now. No, I'm just kidding. Sensitive Mister is so dreamy. Mister was bumping that dirty south. All right. Wow, that was a really big order. Mr. Alex, since you were so nice about the issue with the bulk, I'm going to give you an extra booster pack from each set, okay? Here's a Battle of Chaos pack and Brothers of Legend. So I got a Battle of Chaos and a Brother of Legend, but we're going to save this for you in your bag for you to open whenever you do ship, okay? Oops, hold on. There we go. New bag. I live beside the Beeps. He can't move his face. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It was a very successful date. The first date was really good. Second date, I took her to the riverside, and there's these big stretches of rocks that go out into the river, and you can climb on them. And we started a little bonfire together, and just laid there and fed the fire. Very, very effective. I think I sold myself by then. She was like, yep, we're dating. But, you know, the whole time I was like a spider, you know, working hard to catch a bug. I didn't take any of it for granted. I believed in order to get a girl, you have to work very hard to get a good, you know, partner, a high value mate. So from the very beginning, when it came to scoping out girls, introducing myself, to dating them, to, you know, hey, you want to be my girlfriend, all that, all the way up to that point, just working as hard as I can and not assuming anything about her. Some people are like, oh, if she likes me, she'll tell me she likes me. It'll just be all natural. No, no, no. You have to set it up and you have to make sure it goes, apply that pressure, right? You have to set everything up. You have to make sure, you know, you're directing it so that it all goes correctly. That's how I view it. Here we are. We've got Blastoise 5.5. That's 1996 Blastoise. Beautiful. I had friends who they believed like God would basically give them a partner. These were like religious friends. I'm the opposite of that. I think you have to do all the work and you have to make it real satisfying for that person. Just like an animal in the wild, you have to like, There has to be something romantic about you that entices the other person. You know what I mean? Like animals give each other gifts in the wild, or the male dances, or he sings, or something entices the female. I really believe it's the same for humans. You got to really attract them. Apply that pressure. Wise mister is just as dreamy. Buy some roughies. I think I was supposed to pronounce that differently. All right, let's get through these orders. Joseph Ortiz says, can I get a live custom and one more spot in the battle booster? You got it. Blitzel. If girl has an iPhone, it's 100% a no-go. Here we are, Blitzel. You know what? I might have lucked out. My wife didn't have an iPhone. Neither did I. Did you throw a burger down her throat? Here's Joseph Ortiz. I might have lucked out in that way. There we go. I grew up homeschooled, and she grew up very Christian. So we were both a little bit like from the type of families that shelter you. Of course, at that point, I wasn't sheltered at all. I was pretty wild at that point. Victor Collins says, 20 celebrations. Woo! All right, let me go find some celebrations. Hold on. 20 of them. All right, I'm back. 20? That's a lot. Very nice. I remember the first time I invited my wife over, I was cleaning up my place so well. Invited her over to watch The Walking Dead with me. The Walking Dead. Here we are. Okay. And these right here. All right. iPhone UI is superior. Let's see. You talking about the iPhone? Invited her over to Pound Town. Nope, I still wasn't doing anything sexual with my wife up to that point. She was just my girlfriend, of course, at that point. Very respectful. Ooh. There you go. We eventually reached Pound Town. So eventually. She'd never been with anyone that way. I'm her first, and she'd never been with anyone else, actually. I don't think that's common anymore. There we go. I think it's pretty common to have had a bunch of boyfriends by then. Let's see. Vivid. Darkness of Blaze. Again, that's because her family was super Christian. Ooh. So she says. Ooh. No, she wasn't lying. Ooh. All right, here we are. All right, look at all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Distractions. Wee woo. What was your wedding like? We didn't have much of a wedding. We got married in a courtroom very quickly. That was it. Just me and her and a judge. Nobody was there. Mr. knew because it was tight. Oh my God. Mr., am I going to snipe again? Man, I don't know, man. You're sniping too much. We're going to have some pokey communism here in a minute. All right, let's see. Sneep. I guess the live customs are like snipeable to some degree. I don't know. Sneep. So efficient, says Dead Guy. We got to be efficient when opening 20 packs of Celebration for Victor Collin. We're going to pull you the best pulls of your life. Charizards for days. You ready? I'm getting married next month. No, mister, run. If you still use wired headphones. What are you talking about? What are you going on about? Garchomp looks great in this set, doesn't he? So cool. Okay, we've got Flying Pikachu. Got good Mew incoming. Right, Mew's in this set, isn't he? Should I sleeve? I don't feel like sleeving that Pikachu. How many more spots before the Gym Heroes goes off? Married next month. Poor guy. Yeah. Marriage is really a different thing in the year 2022. Marriage has changed dramatically over time. In the past, women kind of served their husband. They were like a sidekick to the husband. They typically didn't work. They had kids, several kids. That was the whole point of it. And the man was like a protector and a provider. Now men and women are like equals, and I think that there's this sort of thing that goes on that it becomes a competition over who wears the pants, and I think men end up unsatisfied with their marriage. Women are unsatisfied with men too. I feel like men have kind of become kind of pushovers and weak. Women, I think in general, always prefer to have a man who's stronger than them. You know what I mean? Whether it be financial or intellectually or physically. So I don't think I think they really prefer the idea of being equal to each other when they read about it in a book in school. But in practice, they go, man, I'd love to be raw dogged by a guy who's twice my height, as strong as a mountain, makes $1 million, and devilishly smart. You know what I mean? They don't want to date the guy who's not really offering them anything genetically, not offering them anything financially, not offering them an adventure or a good time. You know what I mean? So girls want to date up. They don't want to date down. So how does that work with like the whole equality idea? It doesn't really work very well. That's been my experience anyways. Here's Surfing Pikachu. That's been my thoughts on the subject. Mr. Red Pill. It's not Red Pill. I think that's just biology. Luxray and Professor. Best decision I'm ever making because she's kind, thoughtful, and caring. Plus, she supports my Pokemon card collection. Ah, Eric, you said the magic words. That's the most important part. Here we are. Professor's research. Ooh. There we go. All right. Music production is different, says Cornrows. Oh. Biden is the best red pill to happen. Umbreon Gold Star. Very nice. All right. Do you think Japanese celebrations is worth it? Yeah. All you got to do is pound your chest and yell a lot. That's what gorillas do. You know? You're saying that ironically, but it's slightly true, isn't it? Isn't it? If you're the guy who's the life of the party, girls notice that. Have you met your wife's parents? Oh, yeah. I met my wife's parents. They come over here last summer. They didn't come over this summer, though. They're having car problems. Here's Groudon. All right, 2 packs left. Come on, Charizard. Come on. Cold. And no! I'm afraid this time there's no Charizard. That's for Victor. Victor Collin. I was serious. I've gotten 5 wives like that. Here we are. Time for a snipe. Groudon, Umbreon, Luxray, Professor Research, Blastoise, Zekrom, Dark Gyarados, Cleffa, and Garchomp. Everyone is unique. Women look for the men who aren't afraid to embrace it. Huh? I think ultimately the majority of women are biologically driven to have a man who's going to give her superior genes to what she already has, what she's starting with. Maybe she will settle for a man who's about equal to her. Most women don't want to become pregnant by a man who's offering her inferior genes. So, and I think this is all happening on a physiological, biological level. You can have all your ideas about whatever you learn in college, whatever you learn from religion, whatever you learn from politicians. But at a sort of animal level, we all instinctually understand this. Girls want to get a child with the super alpha male. That's the whole Chad thing, right? And it's just always going to be that way. That's how animals in the wild are, with the rams who butt heads, and then the biggest ram gets to have sex with the other rams. But you see that almost with all primates. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's just that. It's a bit more sophisticated than that, right? So sometimes the overly powerful male is just unattractive in another way. He's an asshole. So it's a bit more complicated than that. But yeah, I think in general, women aren't looking for a guy who's low energy, not trying, doesn't really show any skill with romance, doesn't show much intellect, doesn't have resource control, doesn't have maybe like physical genetics, physical attraction and beauty, right? So, you know, it's all, in my opinion, it all comes down to like genetics, basically. Victor Collins, let's get you into your bag, Mr. Victor. So you got a larger bag. Here we are. Wow, this is a big order now, man. You went really deep tonight. Doesn't have a Pokemon card collection. That's right. She notices if you've got a small Pokemon card collection. She goes, ugh, who's this guy with just a PSA 2 Charizard? Here we are. Girls want to know you got like a good network, all kinds of stuff. They're looking for that. They want a high status male. Jesse Selena says 3 Chili Willies. Small Pokemon card collection, you go with small PP. Women always want what's next. You always have to be climbing the life ladder. It's true, you know, it is a little bit of a competition. Whether you're competing against the world or yourself, you know, you can't stand still. You can't get lazy. You always got to be improving somehow, right? Girls want to see that. 3 Chili Willies, rub on nips for good luck. Rub. All right, you ready? Porygon. They don't like the set. Oh! The nip theory proves true. Hyper rare Slow King. Easy nip pull. Do you think opening too many packs become a waste of money over time, especially when you don't get... Well, yeah, if you're not getting pulls. You asked especially if not getting pulls. You got to get lucky. Thanks, mister. I showed her my massive bag of Pokies I have with you. Instant win. The nip theory works again. Jesse Salinas. Let me put this away. Woohoo! Power of the nip. Do not underestimate the power of the nip. Underestimate at your own peril. Mister, let's have a debate, packs or singles. Well, it depends on how lucky you get in the packs. Because if you're real lucky, then packs are better than singles. Taven Richardson, 2 Pokebras. You got it, Taven. Chilling nips. Oh, Whale Lord, Embor. Do you have any graded Hitmonchan? I could get you a Hitmonchan if you wanted. 1, and Koro Pikachu. Yay! So that's for Taven Richardson. It was a little bit of a cold round, Taven, in my opinion. That wasn't like the super hot stuff. Sometimes there's super hot stuff, sometimes not. Okay. I can't believe that we did the nip rub and another hot round came out. That's pretty remarkable. There we go. Yeah, when I met my wife, my ideal woman back then was a hard-working woman who was going to earn money alongside me. She was going to earn as much as me. We were going to be like business partners. It's funny how now that I'm a lot older, I realize that's actually a terrible kind of relationship to have. Dontrell Davis says, ship my PSA booster pack returns and TCCG returns. Thank you very much, Mr. Dontrell. We'll go ahead and bump you up to a medium priority mailbox. Print. I think that, you know, my perspective of an ideal woman kind of was given to me by my own needs in life back then, you know. I was very poor trying to make it. So we're going to say slabs and then PSA booster slabs. Mister, was that my bag? I thought you printed a label for shipping. Yes, I did. Yes, that was your bag. And it's going over there with your label. We've got a label for shipping, and it's going with your label for shipping. So those cards you just opened are going to be shipped out too. Is that all right? It hasn't been packed up yet. It's just sitting on top of the label. Inpeng Sangvalet, I'm going to join the Gym Heroes pack break and rip another ghost from the past. He says, oh, okay, thanks. Here's Inpeng Sangvalet. We might be at 10. Let me count it. Oh, it's 11, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need one more. No problem, Victor. So we need another Ghost of the Past. Well, let me open another box. So I'm older now, and I realized I'm not looking for somebody to be like my business partner who competes with me. And that's what happens, actually. You compete with each other for time. Nowadays, I realize life would be a lot sweeter if I was like a millionaire or billionaire, and the woman I'm with doesn't have to work at all. That's a luxury to have life that way. And that's only possible if I was really rich, because nowadays life is so expensive, you know? And I think that would be true for most men. Most men, if you could have a choice, let's say you were already a billionaire, who would you choose, a working woman or a woman who you could tell, quit your job and just hang out with me all day? You know what I mean? You would probably just pick a woman who's going to hang out with you all day and give you, attention and love and all that other stuff. Why would you want to split your wife with her job? It's not that good. You don't want to split your wife with her job. Here we are in Peng Sang Valet. So that was one of the realizations I made as I got older. Until she hangs out with your pool boy, hey, hire a pool girl, okay? There you go, problem solved. Timmy Newth, 5 Evolving Skies. So I don't want to split my wife with her employer, but that's how most of us have to live now. And actually, it's because we're, in a way, we're less wealthy than our grandparents were. In a sort of family way, we're a lot less wealthy. We have more money. We have more toys, that's for sure. But we don't have the same family experience that our grandparents had with, mom and dad being at home. Dad provides, mom keeps the family together and makes dinner and it's really nice and sweet and everyone's happy. I guess happiness today is you have to DoorDash some nasty fast food. Your wife works and is just as tired as you at the end of the day. And then you're just as poor as ever because of inflation. It's kind of sad, actually. You have no time for children. But let's say you do have children. Well, who raises them? Not you. Someone else raises your children while your wife goes and makes money for a CEO. So she doesn't have to do what her husband says anymore. Yeah. She just has to do what her manager tells her now, right? So she has a different husband now telling her what to do. It's very sad, actually, from my point of view. My mom is a stay-at-home, and we still live comfortably with 4 people, with just my dad working. Well, and that's great. I think that's what it takes in order to comfortably have children. You have to be able to reach a point where both parents can't. I mean, you can do it with multiple parents working, both parents. It's just a lot harder, you're really talking about working like crazy at that point. And humans aren't supposed to work for its own sake. You're just supposed to work because you need to survive and live. So it's sad to think that people will have to work insanely hard to accomplish those kind of similar life goals now. All right, Timmy Newth. Does your wife work from home? We're very lucky in the way that we both work from home. It really is a special thing. And I think my wife sometimes takes it for granted. She goes, oh, man, I don't like work. I'm like, are you crazy? You earn all this money and you work in your pajamas. Timmy Newth. She's like, no, you don't understand. It's hard. I'm like, she never had like a difficult job, my wife. She has a professional job and it's intellectually difficult. But she's never had a job where you have to work your ass off to earn minimum wage and your boss yells at everyone. She's never had to do anything like that. So sometimes I think she's a little bit spoiled, my wife. All right, Timmy Newth, he's done. We're moving on to Sven, One Life Custom. I'm going on vacation. See you soon. Maybe sometimes I'm going to jump in. Have a nice vacation, Mr. Sven. Whoop. Dinah Tree Hill. That's not a snipe. All right, that's okay. Software engineering is very lucrative. Yeah, it's a pretty decent job. The fact that she works from home is very special. I think it's a huge bonus because you don't have any driving to do. In Peng Sang Valet says, let's go for one more live custom. She's the breadwinner. I also work, but my whole check goes into savings and investments. Here we are. Oh, Mr. In Peng Sang Valet. So is that box the Pokemon Old Maid? Here's 194 and 65. Let's see what this is. That's not bad. So you're picking up. So this isn't too good, the Bryce B. Belby man, but this Alakazam's really sweet, and he's got a nice swirl there. All right. My wife is unable to work due to mental health conditions. Oh, very interesting. Do you guys receive any kind of disability check for that? Sometimes those disability checks come in handy, man. Sometimes I go, man, I wish I was disabled. No, I don't. That's cruel to say, by the way. It's just a joke. Singville. There we go. That's a joke. It's a tasteless joke, okay? All right, let's see what's next. Luis Rodriguez, ship my 2 PSA slabs, 2 brilliant stars, 1 vivid voltage. I have a small bag. Please leave the bag on the table. You got it, man. I couldn't sit at home any longer. I like making my own money. Sometimes cruelest jokes are the sweetest. So 1 vivid, 2 brilliant. Dude, this music's not slapping. I'm not feeling it. No, mister, I'm calling the FBI for that one. All right, let's see what we got. Music's sounding like 1,000 years old right now. Sleep. Now mister's canceled. No more jokes in 2022. That's right. No thinking the wrong things. No saying the wrong things. Here's Flareon. Ban all comedy. Here's Zygarde and Torkoal. I'm slightly offended. Ban it. All right, there we go. Mr. 300 views. What? That's crazy. All right, let's see. Luis Rodriguez. Let's go find your bag, Luis. Oh, found it on the first try. How nice is that? Is TMNT for Nintendo? No. I have a tumor growing in my side, making me disabled. However, I don't have that choice but to fight through the pain. Trust me when I say you don't even want to joke about being disabled. Yeah, I hate to hear that, man. I hope you get better soon. We are in the process of getting her diagnosed. It's an uphill battle. Every day is a knee day. It's okay, mister. I know you're a jokester. Thanks, man. My wife works. I stay home with my 4-year-old and give her all my money. The thing that kills building families right now are the loans that people take. House loan, car loan, TV, wedding. Yeah, everything's gotten a lot more expensive over time, and that's inflation. That's inflation. The government doesn't tax enough, and it loves to print money and spend money that it doesn't have. It also borrows money. All right, so Lewis needs to be shipped. His slabs only, though. Here we are, Lewis. Whew. Well, I'm getting tired, man. Okay, and print. There we go. Right, slabs. It affects my mental and spiritual state some days. That's why I love Pokemon so much. I'm glad you love it too. Kodama says, I was born with a blood disorder. I've been disabled since birth. I joke about my stuff all the time and work hard with it. We all have different demons. All cope differently. Mister, do you think PSA will ever charge less than 18? I feel like this might be the last time we see that price. It's such a guess, James. I got no clue. I don't see how PSA continues to compete with CGC. The question is, how is CGC's price so low in comparison? And will that stay low, or will CGC raise their price? If CGC raises their price, PSA will never have to lower their price. So it's difficult. Difficult to predict. Ryan Shapiro, Pack Break B. The Gym Heroes Pack Break. Okay, so that is number 11. Here it is. Ryan Shapiro. Dang, Kodama, how's that to live with? Here we are. All right. Call of Legends is the next EX Rocket Returns. That set's going to the moon. I mean, there's a lot of low pop sets, but it is a nice looking set. I agree. Oh, we better not open this. We better do this. Someone will buy out all card grading companies and corner the market. No, you can't do that because too many small companies will pop up. PSA should relocate to Florida. Yes, that would allow them to lower the price for sure. It's called hemophilia. If you're curious, it's tame, but you're more or less in a bubble most of your life. Yeah, sucks, man. PSA will come down, especially once this year NFL rookie class doesn't do hot. You will see some regress. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. They could remain at 18. I'm always happy, and PSA shouldn't cost so much. Can't be scared of it, though. Just got to keep going, be happy and do what you love. We could all die tomorrow, homie. That's right. That's why I spend every dollar in Pokemon cards tonight. All right, can I get a number from the audience? TCC only spends all his money when it benefits him. I did spend all my money on Pokemon cards tonight, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I bought $7,000 of cards, and this time it wasn't an inventory restock. I bought 2 very prestigious cards for myself. So I'm excited for those to arrive. Ooh, somebody's getting a Lieutenant Surge's Spearow. All right, we're just going to take it right from here. No messing around, no touching them any more than they need to be touched. James Nogar. So, James, I believe you get an energy card, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you got the first edition energy card, James. You also get the empty pack, okay? All right, that's for James Nogar. Sorry, James. Michael's on the low end of the autism, so he can live by himself, but all he lives off of is his disability check, which barely gets him by. Oof. All right, here we are. And Coeli gave half back. Next year, rookie class will be better. Sweet. I think one of the things I really don't actually mind that much when it comes to socialism, I actually don't mind stuff like disability, helping people with their health care, researching cures, researching cancer. Those are the kind of things that, can you ever think of a reason where that's a bad thing? It's hard to be angry at those kind of things. I know that means to fund those kind of subjects, you'd have to raise taxes. So I understand all that. I often feel the government is just pocketing the money when they raise taxes, though, or they're spending it on their pet projects, or they're using that money to establish their voting bloc. And that's what really bothers me deep down. And then there's people who, you have the young people who are like, they're the college idealists group, and they kind of come out screaming, everything should be free. I shouldn't have to work for 40 hours a week like my parents did. And that also really upsets me because I came from poverty myself, like deep poverty. And I worked far more than 40 hours a week. And I think 40 hours a week really isn't that much. So when I hear them saying that, it really upsets me. And it makes me go, I don't want to give you my money. You're just lazy. Why should I give you my money because you're lazy? I don't want to do that. So that always upsets me. Simeon Brewer with an SI. Well, I get that people don't want to have to work. I don't want to have to work either. I'd love to just have everyone pay for my things and they'll go to work and they'll give their money to me. Mr. Simeon. Wait, does Simeon Brewer need a new bag? I didn't see him. The only thing that makes that bad is we let Big Brother take care of those things, and it never seems to get done. Right, exactly. There's problems with letting a centralized government have too much control. They become inefficient. There's no incentive for them to do too good of a job. I do feel like the market does incentivize individuals to try and profit, and the profit actually drives innovation and competition. And actually, the problems you find with capitalism typically occur when there's a lack of competition, when there's protectionism. You say, no, we'll have the government create these laws that protect you from having to compete with somebody. So that's typically when capitalism goes wrong, and that's why those companies with all the money, they get into politics. They're like, hey, create these barriers of entry. We don't want to have to lose money after all. So that's a big problem, and it's hard to establish a market where there's no monopoly or no oligopoly. It's hard to do that. Simeon Brewer. I think you have to have people who really love the country and really just love people, and they don't really care about making themselves wealthy or empowering themselves. They just care about doing the right thing. It's really hard to find people like that these days. I think it's always hard to find people like that. All right, we got Inpeng Sengvalet. Here goes Inpeng. You ready? Whoop. Misty's Seeking. Darn, dude. That's an okay card. I would have hoped for like Eevee or Pikachu to pop out. All right. There's Misty's Seeking. There's still the rest of the commons to go, but I believe this is a rare. Is it? Or is it the next card? Eric Tavares. Hold on. This might actually be another. Yeah, Erica's Weeping Bell. All right, that goes off to Mr. Eric. Let's find your bag. Mr. Eric. How we got on all these subjects, man? I think the later it gets, the more I talk about, like, stuff that I'm not supposed to talk about. You know what I mean? The world would be crazy if no one had to work. Everyone could have more free time. Yeah, and I'll actually agree with the Democrats that is paradise. That's the goal. But we haven't really reached that goal. I think we would need a bunch of robots going around doing the work for us to be able to do that. But we're not there. We're not even close to that. Not even close. So now's not the time to slow down. Now's the time to make sure we don't get lazy and we don't take things for granted. You know, if we get lazy, it's going to slow down our progress considerably. Now's the time to work twice as hard. I think most people realize giving 40 hours a week just to be able to barely afford food and rent is why most people won't work. I work my own company for that reason. Actually, did you know over time, a lot of people have moved out of minimum wage jobs and into higher paying jobs over time? People never talk about that. Back in our grandma and grandpa's era, a lot of people actually did work minimum wage jobs, but now there's a lot of higher paying jobs that didn't exist in the past. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Oh, Ryan, today's your special day. You did get the rare slot. What do you got, Ryan? Boop. Brock Zubat. Woo! Did you guys know Brock Zubat is a freaking rare? That's a rare. Oh my God, dude. What a weird rare card. I gotta look that up. I gotta look up and see if that's expensive. PSA 10, Jim, first, Brock's. No, let's just say Zubat. Brock Zubat goes for about $130, it looks like, as a 10. Wait, does it? Hold on. Is this a 10? Oh, yeah, this does not go for much. It goes for about $55 as a 10. This is not a popular card, despite being a rare. But why? I don't understand. Is it low pop? Maybe I'll go buy them all. Hold on, let me look at the population. See, I bet you a lot of people just don't know. Jim Zubat. And sometimes when you've got a card that's actually rare, but people need to be educated on the reality that it's rare, sometimes that is an opportunity for price discovery. That's something I understand really well. It's why I'm so good at this. Brock Zubat is pop 107. That's pretty low. Yeah, that's pretty low. I think that number will climb a little bit, though. All right. So that was for Ryan Shapiro. Mr. Ryan. So there's only 100 of them. And some of them are real cheap. That's interesting. And it's a vintage card. So Ryan Shapiro, where am I going to run into your bag, Ryan? Did he have I thought he had a large bag for a minute there. Maybe he shipped. The less Zubat means more rare if they're being eaten. Might have to run off and go buy all the Zubats. It isn't rare at all, but no one wants it, so it isn't hard to come by for that reason. Well, I think one of the reasons nobody wants it is because they don't realize it's a rare card. There we go. But you're right. Maybe people just see it as a Zubat and they go, I don't want a Zubat. Zubat these nuts. Maybe they're just saying that. I think it's very cool, actually. Pokey Bleeds Blue. Yeah, actually, there might not be many big Zubat fans who want to pay exorbitant amounts for a Zubat. That's probably the real problem. Pokey Bleeds Blue got a trash exchange. Yay! Mister is going to corner the Zubat market. No, I better not this time. Pokey Bleeds Blue. He getting a new bag? He getting a new bag. No incentive to grade, many more out there. I think you're right. I think you're right. When there's no incentive to grade, they all sit in the folder. Smart point. That's something I've seen too. Bats are the devil. Here we are. That is so interesting that that's a rare, though. I wish they would do that with more Pokemon. No incentive to grade. I mean, look at Trash Exchange. It has a Zubat in it. Damn. Freaking. All right, so that is Pokey. Wait, we already did this. I'm sure we did it. I actually remember doing this. He does have a bag. It's somewhere. I just didn't look hard enough. Oh, here it is right here. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Pokey Please Blue. I wasted all your time. Let me go ahead and grab this card. So don't order any more spots in the gym pack break, by the way, guys. It's all done. How to remove it from the menu real fast. Give me a moment here. All right. So we just remove that real fast, and I'll save it. Actually, you know, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. I'd like to go ahead and call no more orders at this point, guys. No more orders. Here's Eric Tavares. Okay, Eric Tavares. Mr. Eric, he pulls Brock's Mankey. Wow, this is being a tough box for sure. Tough pack. There we go. Here's Danny Adam. Okay, Danny Adam pulls Brock's Full Picks. Very cute. Here we are, Danny Adam. No Mo. That's right. Yeah, a lot of fun topics in there, didn't we? That we were talking about. I don't know how it always comes back to socialism somehow. I love that you love Donkey Kong music as much as I do. Nintendo music, some of the best music to chill to. Oh, yeah, it's great music. It fits Pokemon stream, too. Here's Eric Gaodi. Mr. Is the Mysterious Mouse? Yes, it is. It's still available. Here's Sabrina's Venonat. As you can see, it is the price of an actual booster pack of Mysterious Mountain. So it's almost like you just get the grade for free. All right, Mr. Eric. I don't think that's a bad deal. And whenever you go to sell it, you can also sell it at that same price. And somebody would probably go, that makes sense. And if you're lucky, you might be able to sell over that amount. All right, now what do we got? Eric Tavares. Okay, Eric Tavares is Misty's Poliwag. Oh, Eric. Sweet, sweet Eric. Dude, Eric went pretty deep in here, huh? Thank you, Mr. Tavares. All right, in the last card, we already know it's Simeon Brewer, and it's going to be Lieutenant Sergius Spiro. There we go. Simeon Brewer. Didn't we just create a bag for that guy? I think we did. Wait, you put my card in another bag, lol. Mr. Eric G. Help me out. Tell me whose card I put in the wrong bag. I need the details, and I'll fix it right now. I've been known to do that on a very rare occasion. Mr. Read Eric's message. I'm reading Eric's message. Tell me what's your name and what bag did it go into? The Venonat card. Okay, I'm gonna help you fix it. I need to know your name and the name of the bag it went into. If you can at least give me your name, we can start searching for it. I paid for shipping yesterday. Can you put my Gym Heroes card for Eric Gaodi in my shipping box? If not, that's okay. Just make me a new bag. Okay, so it sounds like it was Eric Gaodi. Oh, it's Eric Abel that I put you into. Oh, very interesting. So weird. How did I get that confused? You know, as the night goes on, I get more and more tired. And I think it just becomes easier for me to make any kind of mistake. Here it goes. So I found your card. Now, I know you might have ordered shipping the other night, but it would take me a long time to track your bag down. It's now in the shipping process. What we want to do is find your current bag. Did you need a new bag? There's a lot of Erics. There is a lot of Erics. Tons of them. All right, there we go. Glad you caught that. There we go. All Erics didn't help. Eric Tavares. It's $70 for the pack SLAB-AWAY, correctly? It's $700 for the slab, and it's $25 for the SLAB-AWAY fee. Here we are. All right. There we go. Yay! So now we have Mr. PB. PB, we're ready to do your pack breaks right now. You ready, PB? Mr. PB. Calling all PBs. You got a hollow Mew. This is Gabe. I built movie sets for Marvel. My son and I are all into Pokemon together. Just sent off our first 14 card to get graded and wanted to get something for him. Really? That's very cool, man. Gabe, that sounds like a very interesting job, building movie sets. All right. Well, I hope it all goes well. Did you mean to say you're sending me a card grade? Is that what you're trying to say? All right, let's see what we got. Do you fill up swimming pools with bulk and dive into it like Scrooge McDuck? Please say yes. That's exactly what happens. We fill the pool up all the way, and then I dive in, and I'll climb out of the bulk pool water, and I'll spit some bulk in the air because I'm just having such a fantastic time. No, didn't know how to order from you. Oh, no problem, man. Well, I wasn't sure. I was just curious. Well, if you're sending it to PSA or CGC or one of those companies, I hope you get some great grades, man. All right. Too bad Marvel sucks. I do like to beat up on superhero movies sometimes. That doesn't mean that it's not an extremely cool job and possibly very lucrative as well. Here we are, PB. Very cool job, in fact. Here we are. Not just Marvel, all movies. Could I donate a vintage pack for the pack break? Special with one entry? Could I donate a vintage pack for the pack break with one entry? I think what you're trying to say is you'd like to give me a vintage pack for free? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, you could do that all day, man. Send me some free ones. All right, let's see what we got now. We got Alex Silva, one live custom, one Emissaries of Light. You got it. What's your favorite Poke card and how hot is your wife? Wow. Very important questions here. All right, so that's one live custom and one Emissaries. Here we are. Yay! I think my wife's really pretty. We've been together since we met in college, and I think it's been 8 years now. Ooh, man, I'm starting to get old. What the heck? All right, we got Larva. Ugh. But you got Shinju, so she's making it all right. All right. Hedra looks pretty hot in that little profile. Wow, 8 years. Yeah, we've been together for a long time. Alex Silva. Mr. Alex. Almost time to get a new one, right? Here we are. Time to trade her in for the latest model. Woo! Maxim Fabianchuk. Are you glad you chose to open Pokies for a living? Did you expect more or expect less? Oh, this is like the coolest job ever. And it's not just about opening Pokemon cards, it's collecting too. I like to collect them too. Are you going to do another Gym Heroes pack break? I could, I guess. Think about it for a minute. My wife saw your Gold Star Zard and wants me to ask you for your number. Oh my God. 2022 is nothing. Imagine 2922 when reverse aging makes people live forever. Are you going to do another Gym Heroes pack break? What's your favorite Poke card? Crazy knowing I followed you for 3 years. Mr. definitely doesn't have a prenup. Can't give up half the Pokies. Yeah, unfortunately, she'll probably take half the Pokies if we divorce. I don't know if she would, though, because I don't think she'll want to think of me that way. Do you think modern cards will retain its value? No, I think modern cards will really struggle. This is an example of a modern card that might do well, though. A card like this, because Burning Shadows had the print and run error. Here's some XY product. That's pretty good because it was printed in a time before the huge Pokemon boom. And here's Sun and Moon as well, which is also older than Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, though, you'll notice I almost never sell it on the table. I never sell slabs of Sword and Shields because I never grade it. And it will probably be the most overprinted Pokemon cards ever since base set 1990 or 2000. I don't know how that will affect the value and the prices. I have to imagine it will be negative. But, you know, there's a price for everything. So if, like, let's say Rayquaza VMAX alternative art was down to $50 a card, maybe I'd scoop them all up off the market. Maxim says, May I have one jobless? Yes. Let's grab a jobless. Ugh. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Doesn't mean you can't make money, but boy, they printed a lot of them. All right, here we are. And he says, 2 slimes. You got it. This is for Maxim. Mr. likes price manipulation. Now, that's not the same. Listen, so you use the term price manipulation, right? Well, if I own all of the card, I get to set the price because I own all the card. That's not the same as like, I'm trying to imagine like an example in like the stock market or something like that. If Mr. King Gary has all of the Charizards, it's become more rare because he owns it all. I don't really think that's quite the same as market manipulation. I guess it would be market manipulation if you had no ability to buy them before me. You could just go buy the card. Each person has a set amount of money that they can use to go out to the market each day, and they can just go buy what they think is valuable. Maybe I've made a mistake buying, maybe you're referring to the wick earlier. Maybe I made a mistake buying the wick. Maybe the wick is overpriced at $575. I can't manipulate you into wanting the wick at $575. All I can do with my money is go buy them if I feel that they're rare. So, you know, I feel like that's a take that's sort of like an unfair take. You could call any person who's buying a lot of one set, oh, well, you're just a market manipulator. You know, so why don't you go buy the wick? You could have bought the wick off of eBay if you're worried that I'm going to benefit, because it turns out that people discovered, oh, I would pay $575 for a wick, right? So we're all sort of in the card collecting game where we're trying to realize where is the value, and maybe I'm just a little better at realizing where the value is sometimes. All right, here it is, Maxim Phobionchuk. So you have equal access to the wick that I do, and you could go, let him buy wick. Let TCC buy wick. That's a bad move. He misused his capital. He should have been buying some other thing. You know what I mean? Strong body gets lane. Mister, why don't you sell EV Heroes booster packs? I think that EV Heroes is very overpriced right now, and I don't recommend it. That's why it's called speculation. Here we are. We've got Full of Smiles. People did manipulate the Machamp Alt-Art price, though. Maybe, or maybe they just bought a lot of it because they liked it. But let's say that Machamp price goes all the way up to $120. That doesn't mean you, Matthew Fowler, have to buy the Machamp. You can just sit there and watch them sweat. Because once their money's in the Machamp, they have to sell it. They have to sell it because their money's trapped in the Machamp. Now, the reason I wouldn't do the same thing with the Machamp is that's very foolish. The amount of Machamps that were printed must have been insane. The number of PSA 10 burning wicks, though, is probably tiny. It's just, what do we say? There was about 100 of them. There's about 100 of those wicks, and probably not a whole lot of them being added to the pop. Okay, Maxim, if anything, you should learn from me about adding rare cards to your collection. You should understand that I look for rarity, and I understand that concept. And if you're like, hey, he might actually manage to sell one of those wicks for a high price because he owns them all, you know, that's how card collecting works. Basically, you want to be able to own all the rare cards. Card collecting isn't, all right, I'm not allowed to buy any more of these because my neighbor won't get one. That's more like, gosh, that sounds like the whole equity stuff. Here we are. It's like the opposite of being a collector. It's like being some sort of weird communist thing. Next up, we've got Michael Cusick, Mr. 1 in the large sub, and 3 Ultra Prisms. You got it, man. Okay, here we are. How many wicks you packing, mister? Well, I bought 2 today, and then I had 2 on the table, so I think that makes 4. It's not a ton. But the price was already at the price that it was on the market. So, you know, the market actually created those prices. The one that was nearly 400 and the other one was like 600. So I probably overpaid for it because I'm only selling mine at 575. But I didn't care. It was more about making a point. 3 Ultra Prisms. All right. Here we are. More, says Shiny Sand Slash. I'm buying all the wicks right now. Every single one of them. Yeah, I mean, if you think that I'm controlling the price on wick, just don't buy one from me. And then, voila. There's no way to truly price manipulate in that way. This isn't like gold. Gold you actually kind of needed back in the day. You know, the price of gold was highly manipulated because people actually needed gold to run their business when the dollar was attached to gold. You think that I'm buying up all the wicks and that the price is artificial, just don't buy one. But the problem is, if somebody says, you know what, I really do want that wick, well then, it just turned out that people valued wick at $500. See, I have a thick wick, but she's so off-center, I think it's an 8. Here's Salandit. We sold that Gardevoir earlier for like $700, didn't we? So I don't think that the wick's price of $575 is that far off. Here we are. Ooh, I didn't even know you were buying all the wicks. I wasn't buying all the wicks. There was a guy who came in and he was like, yeah, well, there's a wick on eBay. And then I ran off and I just bought all the wicks on eBay. I wasn't sure what you were referring to. Maybe you were referring to something else. So that's for Michael Cusick. He's got a bag. You got it, Michael. Let me find that bag. I thought maybe you were referring to that moment. Maybe you were referring to something else. Love that energy card. Let's see. Midnight, Michael Jennings, Milan. Here we are. When it comes to my slab inventory, I try to pick up slabs that I think tend to go up in price over time. And I don't know, I'm pretty confident on grill cards. Grill cards are a great card for me to sell because I myself do not collect the grill cards, but I understand that other people really like grill cards. You were saying you'd buy all the Ray Rays, and I just made a little comment. Oh, you're referring to the Ray Rays. Right, so if they were at $50 a piece, at that point, I would feel like they are undervalued. I would feel like, well, people would probably buy them at $75 a piece, so I might as well buy them all at $50 a piece. Did the Battle Booster happen tonight? Not yet. It's very close, though. Okay, so now we have an order for Hunter Tipton. 10 of the 7 deadly sins. I need to grade my Misty's favor from Unified Minds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. All right. That's how you make money from card trading, by the way, if you didn't know that. You have to understand a card that's currently underpriced. But how do you really find an underpriced card? Doesn't the market accurately decide the price of a card? And the answer is no. The market's not very good at accurately pricing cards. Most of the Burning Shadows 10s that pop up on eBay are very cheap. Easy scoops. Sleep. I've been watching them for a while now. I don't necessarily agree with that. I see them going for higher and higher prices. They used to be really cheap. How much would you value grading? Because sometimes you just want a pretty card and it's way cheaper to buy a single ungraded. I only collect graded cards. I strictly collect graded cards. I wouldn't seriously get into collecting on any raw cards. That's because when you have a card and it's ungraded, you don't know if it's manipulated. You don't know if it's counterfeit. You don't know if the stamp's even real on it. So I feel like the authenticators give it that little extra round of scrutiny that improves it, in my opinion. It also creates a stable measurement of the condition of the card, even though sometimes both of those issues come up for debate, right? Sometimes the authenticators miss something that's inauthentic or manipulated. Also, sometimes the authenticator hand out a grade that's not very good. But, you know, that's all part of your level of skill at being a collector in the hobby. It's your job to kind of be able to detect that, oh, these authenticators aren't doing a very good job. You know what I mean? And they try to improve. So in general, having graded your card is seen as better than, you know, oh, here's this raw ungraded card and anything could have happened to it. You know, some guy could have figured out how to create a near perfect copy of it. And that'll happen, by the way. So if you're pouring thousands or tens of thousands, or maybe you're like me and you're pouring hundreds of thousands of dollars into Pokemon cards that you're collecting, investing, you really want to have all that money in raw product, when in reality, one day somebody's going to create a perfect replica of them or a near perfect replica that's not going to be detectable by the human eye. It's just, you're setting yourself up to lose your money. So the grading isn't just, cool or convenient or fun. It's a necessity in order to establish cards that are authentic versus inauthentic and to protect you from losing the value of your money, because the counterfeiters will cause inflation. So the moment a very good counterfeit is made, they will print so many of those fakes that you'll lose all the value of your money. That inflation will kill the value of your money. Mr. Hunted, you got a full art of this lady with the sexy red lipstick. She's looking very scary right now. Sort of like she's up to no good. Aha. This is how I look at the toilet every morning. I go, oh, you're in trouble. I only buy single few vintage cars and get them graded. Not hundreds. Everything else is a waste of money. I think Logan Paul. This is for Hunter. What? Yeah, Logan Paul, he's going straight to the most investable cards in the hobby. There were also fake first edition stamps at PSA, so that is possible. That's actually a huge scandal, and it makes you wonder how many of those made it into PSA. So that's really unfortunate, actually, because it affects the populations of those cards, and hopefully they've developed technology to stop it by now. I know that CGC, to their credit, CGC caught those. Remember, so the story is CGC actually caught those fake first edition stamps. That looks very smart on them. And you just have to have that. You need that, or else the whole hobby will be destroyed by inflation, because the cheaters will come in and they'll manipulate the cards and they'll add the first edition stamps to them, and this will ruin the value of all the existing cards. Did you need a new bag, Hunter? Hunter Tipton. I'm not seeing your bag, Mr. Hunter. Here's Hamam. Here's somebody. Here's Kano. Hunter Tipton, I'm getting you a new bag. Oh, right here. I found you. Yay! Oh my God, dude. Oh, I see. You were on top of Giovanni Mendoza. May we see the sublist before the next order? Here's the sublist and the battle boosters. But I said no more orders, right? So we're all done taking orders. All right. What's up, Red Flare? All right. Lovely. Whew. Okay. We just got 2 more orders. James Nogar says, a last pokey, bro. Here goes, James Nogar. Oh, that's a round of the poker cards. Sell legendary treasures, mister. I'll go get it. There we go. Mr. James, I'm very tired, guys. But me and my mate were just talking about you need a buyer, otherwise they may as well be nothing like everything else. Like no one's going to buy all of Rev's Logan calls cards for 8 million in one. Well, you could be underestimating how much money is in the hobby. Where all you guys came from, I'm from the Netherlands. If PSA grades a fake card but doesn't catch the counterfeit hypothetically and no one ever notices, at that point, does it become authentic? Effectively, it does, but in reality, it's not. Some fake PSA graded cards have been in the market. How can you tell? Well, you will eventually know, because here's the deal, right? So, I'll pause this. Take a look at this certification number, 597-66614. One day, this Clefairy will be in a 20-year-old slab. This slab will be 20 years old. 20. And when you go to buy the Clefable, you'll be like, I don't want that. The certification number is way too old. You got to regrade that. So it'll be resubmitted to PSA for an update. You can update to the latest label design, but somebody who's, let's say you're spending $1 million on this Clefable. It's $1 million card. And you say, I'm looking at your cert. I know it's an old cert. I'm not going to buy it for $1 million unless you regrade. So finally, you're forced to regrade because nobody wants it because the cert is really old and you're suffering from the fact that the cert is really old. You resubmit it, and then voila, they catch the fact that it was counterfeited, right? So somebody eventually is hurt. Not PSA, but somebody. PSA added to the hurt because the initial buyer thought it was authentic, but they will need to one day update the certification on the card. It will need to be placed under new scrutiny, and during that regrade, it will be caught. Also, if it was to regrade with CGC, so let's say this was a first edition base set Clefable, and it had a fake first edition stamp on it, and you said, I'm going to cross grade this with CGC, bam, CGC will catch it. They'll be like, that's fake. And so the counterfeiters, I think that their first edition, their fake first edition stamps will eventually be caught. It's just that means that somebody down the road is really going to be hurt by that. We don't really know who. Hopefully not me. James Nogar. Do you have any Togepi graded slabs? I think I have a nice Rocket Returns Togepi slab somewhere. But that one's not for sale. All right. I was just looking at a really expensive Togepi slab today. All right, now we have Paul Newman. Pay off my SLAB-AWAY and put the mysterious mountain into SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Paul Newman. All right, give me a moment. Jumping over here. We're going to go find Paul Newman's bag. Not bag, slab. Here it is. And Paul Newman had Slifer. All right, you got it, Paul. So I'll remove the Slifer. And let me go find that Slifer now. Slifer, no sliping. You're going to be in this box, I think? No, you be in this one. No, you would be in this one. I had the right box. All right, let me go look for it now. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, so let's wrap up. Oh, well, I didn't find it. So let me check this other box, because maybe it did get sorted into this box. Give me a moment. Shouldn't be in this box. Oh, but it was looking like it might be. Let's see. Ah, here it is. All right, Paul, you're all done. You guys want to see the card he got? So cool. Slifer the Sky Dragon 7 from 2004. That's actually really old. All right, Paul. It's a nice choice, Paul. Now, he also wants the Mysterious Mountain. Here it is. So this Mysterious Mountain booster pack is priced at just the price of a booster pack. So it's almost like he's just getting the grading as a little bonus. This will say Mysterious Mountain Booster 700. There you go. And a small tip. Woohoo! You funny, man. Rip Kazuki Takahashi. Yeah, you're talking about the maker of Yu-Gi-Oh! He passed away. Grading is tricky for me because I care more about the art and more case than the condition. Paul Newman. Okay, grab your baggie. Try and find a raw copy that's mint and grade yourself. That's very hard to do, by the way, especially if it's a card everyone wants. Okay, this goes in here. The rare it is, it's always appealing, but any rare cards I have likely won't grade 10 since they're from my childhood collection. There we go, Paul Newman. Okay, we'll go ahead and put this right over here. Nice. Ow. And now we've got this last order from Mr. Matt Leon, 3 poker cards and 10 Pokemon Go. Oh, you want the ETB of Pokemon Go. What's up, Zach Russ? We're all done for the night. All right, Matt Leon. Electabuzz. Zap, zap. He's like, smell my pits. He's got his arms up because he wants you to sniff. Graveler, very interesting. And Hoot Hoot. All right. So the Pokemon Go ETB, let me grab that. And it looks like I need a, ooh, that's loud. I need a fresh ETB. And funny enough, I think I need an ETB case, actually. I think I need to get a whole case out. I'll be right back. Well, first I need my razor blade. Where's my razor blade? Ah, it is over here. That's what I thought. Okay, let me grab my razor blade. I'll be right back. All right. Whew. I had to get that out of a master case. And now, haha, we've done it. Whew, that was a lot of trouble. Here we are. All right. Mr. Matt Leon, thanks for the order. Nice way to finish the night. Just got to get this ETB taken apart. There we go. Here we are. We'll toss these to the side. Boy, my trash can is going to be full in no time. What an exciting night it was. Real busy night. I subscribe to you, player, for the good help. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Will you buy the Zera Aura or Deoxys High Class deck? I don't know what you're referring to. Is that a new set coming out with Japan? Oh, no, promo. Yes, sir. I like your name a lot. Pretty good. Oh, thanks, man. I actually have 2 YouTube channels. The other one's called The Gameconomist, like video games. But I don't post there anymore. But that channel has like 130,000 subscribers. That's what I did before I came over here. Someday I'll get a really fancy setup too. It seems like very scrappy setup, I'm sure, but it's always been scrappy. I don't know why I never stop and upgrade it. I'd hire somebody to just upgrade it for me. Mister, still going? We're wrapping up. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Boy, it feels like I got a bug bite on the back of my heel. Here's Professor's research. He about to research them cheeks. He says, you got them cheeks? Here's Pikachu. Pikachu! He's got a little hat. There you go. He's a perfect mascot for selling pieces of cardboard. Buy our shiny cardboard. Here's another Pikachu. And another Professor's research. You got plenty of the Professor's research. Bring the nip power. Yeah, she probably should have had me rub it on my nips first. No, you can't just do that every stream, though. Seriously, that would be, you know, it's like you're asking for too much at that point. Soul Rock and Venusaur. Well, you had an ETB with 2 full arts. The problem is the full arts themselves were not that good. Matt Leon. Mr. Matt. Stephen Leon. Matt Leon, you've got a big bag over here, don't you? Mahas Farah's in here. Matt Leon. Here it is. Woo! I don't know. I think this bag could get at least twice as large as this. I think this bag's kind of small. Don't you guys think this is kind of a small bag? Kind of weak, man. Probably add twice as much to it if I were you. There we go. That's a big order, Matt. I really appreciate it, man. And we're all done. Woohoo! What a fantastic live stream. I had a lot of fun. We will be back on for the daytime stream. The daytime streams are going to be real short these days, just a short stream. And it's really the nighttime stream where the fun's had. We were real late on the nighttime stream. All right, have a nice night, everybody.